Hello.
Hello?
Maybe that'll work a little bit better.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
She's on her way before you asked.
I wasn't going to, but thank you for letting me know. Ooh. Yeah, everyone went a bit robotic-y there for a second in the call.
The gang's all here.
Sorry.
Hi!
Them again. Hi.
How are you feeling?
I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Got to make sure all my players are well fit and ready to go. Right, well, with that being said, we're only missing the two that have said that they can't make it, so should we jump on in?
Sure.
So, last time was a very busy episode. Most of you found yourselves in the Scale of Fate to witness the final showdown. In the evening, as the defending Thunderhand, Landon, and the mysterious Goliath announced as Greg had an epic encounter. A brutal showdown took place after bets were laid out, which saw the Satyr come out on top, just about. All of you on the table were deluged with drinks offered to Landon in congratulations for a fight well fought. You were joined at the table by Lilith and Quiddy, who brought over a vast selection of pies they'd been producing over the day. The night wore on, and pies and drinks were had, until finally Waylon Firth, the small rotund halfling that offered you all a place to stay, escorted you all back to his large manor in the middle of town. Inside the manor, it was clear that this very old halfling that lived alone. This was a very old halfling that lived alone, sorry. The smell of tobacco and alcohol had a stronger stench in his home than the tavern you just left. Cobwebs and dust covered all the surfaces out of his reach, and deciding this was a little unfitting for a champion of town, Landon and Dion snuck back to the tavern, where he had his own room filled with the many luxuries one can enjoy as a result of being the Thunderhand. The rest of you, though, divvied up the available rooms, with the rest sleeping in the living room on the various couches dotted about. Morning eventually coming to you all. Ayara, waking up from her night in the cells, noticed that her cellmate Nep was missing, and the door to the cell was now left wide open. Talking with the guard at the front desk, she discovered the halfling was caught in the middle of the night trying to escape from her, it seemed, and that she had fallen foul of some sort of condition that had turned her eyes jet black. Dion, waking up in the four-poster bed beside the dashingly handsome Landon, shared a small morning conversation with the barbarian of their Feywild home. Landon told her about the band he spent a fun evening with in Dovon, and that they seemed rather entranced with the description of the Vale and promised to head there to put on a show. The leader of the band bared some similarities to the famed singer of the Blue Phoenix band. Deciding the group would be up and about soon, Dion gathered their things and snuck out of the tavern and bumped into Ayara, who was making her own slightly different walk of shame from the jail. Dion guided Ayara to the manor, where the rest of you discussed your plan of action and the loss of Nep in prison. You spent the day going round the town gathering materials and contacting your allies in Vidal for assistance, and then when you were ready, finally approached Natrok to set the plan in motion to defeat Basgorn, the Thunderbird who had been attacking Azran's island home. Flying off the coast on the back of griffins to Shokros, the home of the Bronze Caerhillan clan, and sending word to the Hunters Guild to come back to the island, you all began to lay traps and prepare for an epic showdown with the gargantuan bird. Shortly after dawn, the thick black storm clouds forever present in the sky, you began to notice a number of flying figures in the sky rapidly approaching the area on the island you'd hunkered down in, known as Cord's Wrath. The hunters were arriving, but joy turned to panic as the massive silhouette of a thunderbird flashed across the clouds, and with a flash of lightning as it was in a hot pursuit of their griffins. Springing your ambush into action, you all began to let loose on the creature, and despite a few close calls, the beast was finally slain by Natrok, Azran's blue-skinned uncle. So picking up where we just left off, the bird in its last attempt to escape from the ambush, you all, with one last effort gave it everything you had left. The bird's enormous wings flap, causing violent winds to whip around as it begins to push off from the ground. For a moment you think it may escape, but you see Natrok, the blue dragonborn, clamber up on its side, and onto its back with a mighty plunge drove his blade through the spine of the bird, rendering it cold and still as it tumbles down partially into the trench where many of you are stood, as you duck and dive out of the way of the collapsing corpse. Natrok, still standing on the bird's back, raises his blood-stained sword into the air in a salute of victory. The black storm clouds above begin to flash with lightning and roar with deafening thunder. Time seems to slow for you all in this moment. The heavy drops of rain that fall around almost slow to a crawl as they make their way down all around you. You watch from the clouds above a single thick lightning bolt arc its way down from the clouds above and down to the tip of the sword now lifted into the air. Your body's all too slow to react in this weird shift of time. It leaves you all helpless as you see the look of relief on Natrok's face slowly turn to that of panic. The lightning wraps around the tip of the sword almost like a hand reaching down as time comes racing back into focus. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh no.
Ah, shit.
Ah, shit, dude.
Oh, that's a 4.
It won't let me on to Foundry. What about you guys?
I'm on.
We're
I'm on.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
on currently.
It just says it can't be reached. It's taking too long to respond.
Huh. You're not on mine at the minute.
Could be my internet.
It might be because I DC'd for a little bit, so...
Oh, you rolled for
Yeah, I rolled for him.
Is it a dex save?
I rolled a 21.
Mm-hmm.
I got a dirty 20.
Dex save of 14.
21.
19.
God damn, I am the slow one here, I feel.
4.
I'm not the slow one anymore!
Okay.
We die together!
But I have resistance.
You do have resistance, but you have resistance to lightning damage.
Ah, shit, dude.
Don't worry about it, though.
Mm,
So,
yeah, I tried refreshing Foundry and it's not letting me connect either, so...
Oh.
Theater of the mind.
Let me try and relaunch it. Maybe that might work. So basically, anyone that didn't get above a 20, I need you to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage for me.
God's sake, I got 19!
Even those of us on 20?
Well,
Sorry?
What did you say?
Anyone that...
Even those of us on 20?
No, if you hit 20, you succeeded. You don't have to take any of the points.
Okay, cool.
But those of you that fail, you're thrown several feet back from the bird and take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as your bodies collide with the wall or ground, whichever your body hits first.
wahoo.
And even
I mean,
and
I'm
even
fine.
Quithus with his fucking shield that that helps him against getting knocked over goes flying through the air.
We were the close ones. Yara's like 50 feet away.
Yeah.
So.
That's true.
Speaking of, I don't see her on there, by the way.
I think she's under the bird.
Oh.
Yes, somebody tried to teleport me onto the bird, remember?
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
What? No. When?
Pridefully
Mhm.
so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's there. Just at the tip of the wing. She was just hiding under the feathers.
Yep.
But yeah, so if you can all get back on now, that's perfect.
Loading in.
So who succeeded?
I did.
Me.
Okay. Those of you that succeed, you witness the lightning arc out and strike everyone, each and every one of you in the area. But it doesn't hurt. If anything, it's warm and comforting in the cold rain like a heated blanket has been thrown around you. You all feel a surge in energy deep inside. And I want you to all mark down that you've got a die of inspiration.
Oh. What side?
It means basically, as a DM one, you get to re-roll a d20. So, if any point when you want to do an ability check, a save and throw, or an attack, you can just re-roll it. It's like a point of luck.
Do you
Got it.
just hit the inspiration
If you want to,
thing
yeah.
right
Just
next
just
to
to
our
kind
HB?
just to kind of
Okay.
remind you that you've got it.
Remind you. Got it.
Okay.
Question on that, Ram. Do you count those as being locked to this session, or do they carry over?
I will let you carry it over. I'm being kind.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's usually the
Yeah.
the main DM to DM question is if they at the end of the session any saved inspiration
Yeah.
vanishes or if they
It's
roll
it's not
over.
a use it or lose it. This is one that you get to keep.
Cool. Thank you.
So whenever we want to, it's an instant.
An instant re-roll of fate.
Okay.
Lilith, with your now, it feels like your natural instincts of being able to spot all these kind of hidden moments, hidden flashes in the corner of your eye has been elevated slightly. And as you look around, you see Ajran as he kind of slowly pulls himself back to his feet again. You see the runic symbols on his armour and his weapon crackle with electrical energy. The same energy that now glows in his eyes. Ajran, you're currently stood on the edge of the trench looking down at most of the others and the corpse of the now defeated bird. As you look around, it's hard to see clearly, but there's something glowing in the bird's skull where its left eye is.
I walk over to
Okey-doke.
it to try and get a better look.
Okie dokie. You kind of scoot on down into the little trench because the head itself is kind of slumped down into the actual kind of crevasse. And taking a close look, you realise the eye, even during the fight, it looked like a normal eye, but right now in this moment, it's not an eye anymore. Now it's just a smooth, rounded stone that's covered in runic carvings that resemble ancient draconic.
Am I able to read it?
It seems
I'm language.
you can read it, but you can tell that you probably need to pull it out to get the full text.
I go for it.
You pull it out? Nice.
Yeah.
With a sickening noise, the eye pulls free of the bird's skull. So do you read it aloud? Okay.
Yeah.
For the rest of you, Ashran begins to speak and it comes out as almost like a muffled kind of sounds of hissing and draconic, but it slowly kind of starts to kind of shift it over and translate it over to common. And as Ashran begins to speak, he begins to recite a story, long forgotten. He regales you all of a story about the fall of Port Ardlaw, once the beating heart of the Empire's navy, and a fortified city just down on the south coast. Some of you will recognise the name from the ancient maps you'd uncovered, but for anyone else who's trying to dig deeper, I want anyone who's trained in history or religion to make a check for me, please.
Trained would be proficient.
Yes.
Oh boy, I got
am
both of those.
not.
So that is a 19.
Okie dokie. And what was that, Dion?
Oh, I do not, but which is weird.
Quith is
I thought as a bard you pretty much trained in everything.
Historian. Yeah, but like it's a half.
I'll
circle,
allow half. I'll
I
allow
guess, okay.
half proficiencies.
Because I did take jack of all trades, so I'm technically half.
So yeah,
proficient.
technically I will allow you to make a roll in this.
I also got a 19.
Nice. Okay, well. On a 19 for you, Dion, you're new to this place, but you've heard stories of the multiple areas of the world, or at least the continent that you're currently on. You remember that Port Ardlaw was very much a place of worship for Cord. You also know the chromatic dragons tore it asunder during the war. The port was a strategical point for the mortal races at the time. It was the location many refugees went to escape to the less war-torn continents, and where many reinforcements arrived from the other nations of the world to fight in the war. But in terms of this entire section of the continent itself, since you rolled quite well, the southeast has always attracted conflict. In fact, it's renowned for it even in your realm of the Feywild. It was a place often told by the Dawn-Greets as a place to avoid, if at all possible, due to its dangers. But it's strange that Eastron is such a small little picturesque town that's tucked away safe in its own little secluded corner of this dangerous area of the map. So you start to kind of think what maybe possessed Ajran's ancestors to travel here to the island. Why are the halflings of Eastron, normally a friendly and peaceful race, cheering in an arena where they celebrate the spill of blood each evening? But you know, even before the Scale of Fate, before Eastron was even a thing, warriors and folk heroes would make their journey to the corner of the land, seemingly drawn here by some unknown deep impulse to prove themselves. The ruins of Port Ardlaw, a city built in reverence to Kord, still remain along the south coast. The naval city of old, the busiest port in the world both before and during the war, now though is just a pile of rubble. But as Ajran is continuing to read this kind of story, that's kind of transcribed across this rounded stone, Dulder, you feel the amulet of Ioun begin to almost gently hum in the pouch to your side.
I will reach into my pouch and pull out the amulet.
Okay. Gripping the amulet, you feel a familiar rush as your eyes cloud over and you're dragged into a vision.
Boy.
Ajran's voice echoing on the wind. He tells you the story of what you see. Quithis glazes over with his high perception and places a hand on your shoulder. And surprisingly, he too is pulled into the vision of what you're seeing. And you find yourselves both floating there in the air weightlessly above a giant walled city on the coast. It's in ruins. A collection of dragons, mostly blue, but you see the odd black, red, white ones. They're clambering over the wreckage, sniffing out any survivor still hidden or buried in the rubble. The sky is a little grey and overcast here, and looking off to the horizon, where you expect to see the storm that has surrounded the coast for thousands of years, you see nothing but normal, calm coast. But the sky is growing darker and darker. A roll of thunder and a flash of lightning crashes past you and down into the city below. So strong it literally melts away the wing and part of a ribcage of a small blue dragon. You know that they would normally be immune to such damage, but still, the blue dragon goes crashing across the city, breaking through walls and buildings before it plunges into the waves of the ocean, and it never resurfaces. The dragons in the city all look up in both your directions. What are you doing?
Flipping the bird.
Quite apt as you start to hear the flapping of wings quickly approaching from behind you.
I'm getting very tired of seeing fucking giant worms destroying houses.
Did you turn?
Yeah, no, I'll look behind.
You turn and see an armour-plated Thunderbird, larger than the one you just fought, streaking down to the city. And on its back, there's a massive humanoid figure, familiar to you, as you've seen him already in one of your previous visions. You see the god Kord in with his bearded face soaked in golden liquid. It's his blood. His face is twisted in rage and pain. He goes racing past both you and Quithis, but before the Thunderbird can reach the city, a huge mass barrels into the bird, sending it flying. So he and the Thunderbird go crashing into the tree line outside the city. You see a titanic blue dragon, its nose horned like a rhino. The horn from your perspective must be the size of a cathedral spire. It appears the war in the north has left you weak, old man. The ancient blue dragon laughs mockingly. And silence falls until the clouds around you grow darker. Lightning crashing down all around you. Rain sweeps across the land, quickly putting out any fires within the city. The blue dragon looks back to the others in the city. Oh, I think I've made him His voice is cut off as a huge fist rocks his jaw. Even in his injured, weakened state, Cord is still a god. And you watch this 25 foot flying tall man throw the ancient dragon Tintriak around like it was a stuffed toy animal. Some of the smaller dragons in the city leap to aid the ancient one. Others spread their wings and flee, heading off the south coast. The ancient blue dragon is using the others as a distraction to fly east, while Cord finishes off the smaller dragons that haven't fled, with barely any effort, and sets off in hot pursuit of Tintriak as he flees to the east. As Cord rushes past you, you're dragged along for the ride. Land flashes below you faster than you've ever gone, till sea stretches out below you, and an island appears ahead. Cord pulls up above into the clouds, and arching his body, he tears through the clouds so fast his body glows from the heat, making himself, and both you and Quithus, into a bolt of lightning. You are the lightning bolt. You have the front row seats as the fleeing blue dragon appears below you. You slam into the monster and go crashing down into the island below. The ground cracks and burns from the impact, and you realise this is the place you've just fought. Cord's Wrath. Cord now stood beside you, looking out across the ocean towards the direction where many of the dragons had fled to. Fly, cowards, and don't come back. Cord raises his fist and punches down into the ground, sending a sound wave reverberating across the sky. Dark clouds begin to swirl even more, and the oceans around the island swell. The storm grows larger and larger, and clouds roll north and south, encircling the coastline of the continent. You're standing witness to the birth of the storm that has surrounded the continent for the thousands of years that has followed after the war, serving as a barrier, blocking the dragons who fled from the war from returning. You both pull from the vision as the words of Azran continue. Hang on, I'll let you. I'll copy this over to you, Azran, so you can read it.
Secret stuff.
Well, it's not secret stuff.
Oh, okay.
But I feel it'd be better if Azran finished the story.
So that's on the stone.
That's on the stone.
I guess I finish the story and I say, "This storm will protect the continent until the war's end. I shall place a guardian here to watch over this land until a time when the world needs to be whole once more. Those with potential will be called forth to this land to combat the guardian and to prove their might. Those who prove worthy can unite the world once again."
Are we back out of our
Yeah,
vision?
you got pulled out, and you kind of heard this kind of last part of the tale. Like while you were going through the vision, you can like Azran's kind of voice as he's kind of telling this story was just kind of carrying through, kind of formlessly, in your mind across the sky. Almost like Ayun was just kind of giving you a visual representation of the story that was being told.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Dion just kind of looks at Dolder like, "You good?"
Yeah, for the rest of you, kind of Quithus went over, put his hand on Dulder's shoulder, and both of them just kind of went white-eyed and glazed over and just stood there kind of foaming at the mouth.
reading? Was he kind of like in a trance?
Azran wasn't in the trance. The two clerics seemed to be kind of listening and then just kind of seemed to blank out for a little bit before snapping back.
So he was just
reading.
Am I still all glowy-eyed, or when I touched the stone, that went away?
You're still glowy.
That's what I was gonna ask.
You're still glowy.
Is he still like? Is it like electric coming out of his body, or is he just glowing?
It does seem blue and electric-ish.
I'm gonna walk over and just place my hand on him to see if he's
Make a
okay.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
No.
23.
Nice. As you kind of start,
Shit myself. for a
as you
second
start to kind of reach towards him, you see like the kind of glowing symbols of like runic energy on his armor seems to like spread out and starts to move up his shoulders, if like an electric spark's going to jump from his body over to you, and you decide to probably not touch.
I'm just gonna move my body around and be like, "Are you okay?"
I think so. Would I have? I guess would I have noticed this, or would I be like enthralled? By
I think
the
you'd have been
stone?
enthralled by the stone, but when she's like saying, "Are you okay?" you're like, "Yeah, I've." You know, this. You've probably never felt better at this point.
I feel great, actually.
Are you aware that you're glowing?
Well, I am now. Doesn't hurt though. Sorry, I didn't do anything.
At this point, Natrox kind of slid down the side of the bird and kind of come over to you. I don't know what this means.
It means we are potentially fucked.
Why?
Because it would appear that this Thunderbird, or hopefully its parent, but potentially this Thunderbird, was the fulcrum for Hord's thunderstorm that has been enveloping this world and keeping the dragons outside.
But we don't know what state the rest of the world is beyond the storm.
Are you very eager to find out? Well, either way, we will probably know.
And he kind of looks up at the storm. It doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
I doubt a storm that has been raging for a few thousand years will dissipate within 5 minutes. Give it time.
What are the rest of you doing?
Garble is approaching the heart of this bird with his knife and preparing to just carve it out.
You're trying to get the heart out.
Yeah.
Give me a nature or medicine check while you're trying to hack away at this creature.
While this is happening, Dion's just gonna like hop up to some high place and start writing things down and taking notes.
Okay.
17 on nature.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bird. You kind of gather that it's just a larger version of those that you've seen before, and you start kind of hacking away at its ribcage, which takes a little bit of getting through. So you start kind of having to almost like saw through these like huge tree trunk thick ribs. But you do see the heart is buried underneath all the flesh and bone.
Didn't Nep say that, or was it Garble, that someone needed that?
Yeah, Sprink. I'm his present.
Alternative power
Mhm.
source.
I think the head, or maybe at least the beak, looking up at it, would be a good trophy for my people.
I need someone to come with a bag of holding. This thing is heavy.
You all kind of turn around to Garble, who has kind of slit a nice little, well, not little, a huge gash underneath the rib cage, and is now trying to pull a heart out of the body that is about the size of him.
I'm not putting that in my bag. That's disgusting.
I just yell from my high place, so are those bees!
On the finger.
A few of the Hunters Guild kind of come over and start motioning towards you all. While I appreciate your aid in defeating the beast, we were contracted to kill this beast, and I would hope that we could possibly share in the spoils of the carcass.
What do you need?
The meat's pretty useless to us, but the feathers are going to be quite useful for some of the things that we have planned back home.
Dion yells out, "Can I have some feathers? I need some pens. Big pens."
Dalder will just kind of like glance at the wingspan
Yeah.
of this like skyscraper-sized freaking bird covering an acre worth of land. I think there will be enough feathers that everyone will get a fistful or two.
Yeah.
I kind of motion to the Hunters Guild and say respectfully, we can work out pay, and you can take your share, but I think a lot of this could benefit rebuilding for my people because of the damage this bird has cost us.
Understandable. I know that it's been kind of taking your livestock quite a bit. Should be a sizable bit of meat on here if you want it all. Like I said, the meat's pretty useless to us.
Yeah, appreciate it. And
Of course.
anything we could probably sell or barter, whatever you guys can't take, basically.
Absolutely. What's he doing with the heart? And he's kind of looking over at Garble, who's like rolling like a dung beetle this heart across the floor.
We were contracted for that specifically once we heard about the bird.
Right.
Back in Vidal, head of the academy.
Oh, Marcus. Yes. So, I don't mean to be rude, but how do you plan on transporting this heart?
We'll figure it out.
Did
Okay.
Ayara hear
Yeah.
this? She's blaring.
I'll say you're all kind of just circled around the dead bird at the minute.
Or we can come to an arrangement to travel back to Vidal, possibly together, if that's where you guys were headed.
We are, but there's a number of our fallen that we really could do with getting back so funerals could be had, and we don't have enough griffins to take all of us.
Understand.
Garble shouts from his giant heart.
Hey guys, check its stomach. Maybe it's eating someone having good loot on him.
Where's Nep when you need him?
Whereas Nep's currently just shaking at the bars in the prison.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, we can hear you now.
Carry on.
Is anyone else wanted to try and like recover any kind of parts from the bird?
I just want some feathers.
Okay.
I just want some feathers too. That was what I was trying to say.
Nice.
Feathers all around.
Can I examine one of the largest talons and see if I can make something out of that, or out of the two talons?
You can
or
certainly
something?
try. Roll an investigation check for me.
Oh shit. Because I'm so good at those.
World's okay.
19.
Nice. See, just because you're not great at investigation doesn't mean you're always going to fail.
Oh, plus.
Oh.
Plus zero.
Oh,
Plus zero.
19. Still good though. Yeah, you could definitely wrench a few of the talons off, I'd say. During the combat, the bird did get a little bit fucked up, so quite a lot of the larger wing feathers look a little bit scuffed and damaged. And there's a couple of talons that seem to have been cracked that probably won't serve too well in terms of building anything with them. But I would say you managed to get about 4 talons.
Nice, and they're like the size of.
They're about the size of Nep.
Oh, okay.
God, if they were the size of you, that'd be fucking terrifying.
I mean, the bird was 50 feet tall. I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
You're like 7
Yeah,
feet.
you would probably fit quite comfortably in the bird's entire kind of foot. Well, the actual claws themselves are probably about the size of a net. Anyone else? Apart from the feather gang?
I mean, not
Okay.
really. Nothing that I can think of. Trying to think of
I
a bird.
close into where the stomach would be.
Okay.
Dulder is just kind of standing back, looking at this, just feeling a little bit split here.
Yeah, Lilith and Dion are just kind of gingerly kind of plucking the feathers from the bird's body as Garble just walks up, pulls out a sharp blade and just drags it straight across the bird's stomach and it just spills out and the stench is vile.
What?
And all manner of different things will start piling out. Bones of animals, cows, the occasional body of a humanoid that's been partially digested. Give me investigation check, Garble.
That'll be a 13.
You do find on one of the humanoid bodies that there's like a badly kind of ripped up coin purse that has about 50 gold in it.
I shout to everyone, see, I told you.
Fucking congrats.
They are covered in stomach acid though, so you might want to wash them off a little bit before you start throwing them in your bag.
Luckily, coins don't burn. As I firebolt the little bag.
Okay. Mark yourself down that you've got 50 gold. There you go. But I'd say between the two of you, Lilith and Dion, you probably collect about £100 worth of feathers from the bird.
Oh, I don't need that many.
But that's what you get.
That's what you've pulled out. You can give some to the Hunters Guild if you
Start
want.
unloading some of it onto the hunters. I literally just wanted enough to like show off
You just wanted a feather to.
and make a pen. Yeah, I just wanted
You
a
wanted-
feather, just shove in people's face and be like, "Look what
You
I
wanted
did."
a feather pen the size of 2 Ajrans. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. That's why I sent that. Gift
Okay,
earlier.
Lilith, you managed. You managed to recover. You kind of go to the bird's kind of neck and chest area where the feather is a little bit smaller and a bit more humanoid size, and you managed to recover a decent heft of them. But they would probably need to go in the bag of holding if you want to transport them, because they're still quite large.
I will do that.
Mhm.
Ayara, come to me.
What?
I'm just gonna walk over and just... You've still got the bag of holding, don't you?
Yes.
Yes. Please, may I put these inside?
Sure.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
I'm just running over with a few.
Yeah,
that I
you
have.
go full Mary.
Just chuck
You
them
go
all in
full
there.
Mary
Oh, quick
Poppins. You
maths.
pull open the bag and you just watch as this like huge 15-20 foot long feather is just fed into the bag of holding.
So for quick maths, 100 pounds of feathers that big is how many feathers?
Oh God, why are you asking me specifics? I knew you'd do this to me.
Right, because I want
I
to
was-
know how
I
many
was gonna-
I personally walk away with.
Yeah, I was gonna
And
ask
how
the
many I
similar
give up.
thing.
I'm gonna roll this heart towards you guys when you do that.
You better find something to wrap that up in.
Just
I
wash
would
it off.
say probably about 20 feathers in total.
Okay.
20 big
20
ass
big ass feathers.
20 big ass feathers. Okay.
We can wrap
So-
this heart up in feathers.
Nope.
No, they're ours.
There's gotta be something. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check my bag. So I start like rummaging through.
The
my bag.
dwarf from the Hunters Guild kind of climbs down from the kind of stand from where him and Natrok were kind of double teaming down the bird from its butt. We may be able to make some sort of netting or something that the griffins can carry back and deliver it to wherever you need it to go.
That would be handy.
That would be handy.
Are they able to carry this all the way over to Springs base? Because that's quite a ways from here, right?
I mean, we take stops, you know, but it'd take us no more than probably about 5 days to get back to Vidal.
How much would you need for a delivery service like that?
I mean, we're going back there anyway. It's if you could provide a bit of supplies, maybe some food for the griffins so that they don't die of exhaustion.
I'm just continuing to rummage through my bag, and then instead I reach for my coin purse and I just hand him like 150 gold.
Dalder will look over at the carcass. Do they eat bird meat?
I feel like that would be a form of cannibalism.
Griffins don't tend to be fussy eaters. I'm sure that they would take the bird meat, but then he looks over to Ajran. But I think the people of the island would probably prefer good meat than some griffins.
You don't think they'll like it, I mean,
that
is technically a form of cannibalism. But,
they'll eat it. They're also part cat. Cats
yeah.
eat birds.
I'm not even going to question that, but no, we can focus on who needs the help now, and then we'll worry about what remains after.
Natrok then turns to you. Speaking of what happens now, what does happen now? And he kind of nods at you, carrying the kind of football-sized eyeball stone in your hand.
I have no fucking idea. Pun intended. Is this gonna go away as I look over my body and feel the electricity, I guess?
As you kind of moving your arms around to kind of look at the electricity seems to be kind of like pulsating down your arms a little bit and flowing into the stone eye.
I walk kind of further away from everyone else, and I put the stone gently on the ground. See what happens.
As you do you kind of let go of it and walk away, like?
I don't want to lose my Thor business here. Yeah, I'll set it down really gently, and then I'll back away or remove my hand slowly.
Okay. You kind of place it down on the ground and you remove your hand slowly and start to kind of back up. The rest of you see the kind of shining, kind of glowing energy that kind of glows in his eyes and on the runic symbols kind of dies off. And Ajran, you see all these kind of runic symbols that across the eye just seem to vanish.
I gotta pick it up again.
The rest of you see the the energy flare back up again and the symbols reappear.
Oh. But what does it mean?
Make
I shout.
make an investigation check.
Again. Not
Well,
like an insight or perception.
You shouted that out
Yeah, he
loud.
shouted that out loud, and Natrok comes over and is seeing this kind of whole situation and kind of starts to kind of look over it himself.
Well, considering we just struck down a bird of a deity connected to thunder, I would have a sneaking suspicion it might have something to do with that.
OOC, is this my feet?
Nope.
What the fuck? That was a good guess,
but
though. I
but
feel
since
like.
Natrok is over there and kind of looking over the eye with you, take it with advantage.
Oh, thank you. First one's 15. 18.
Nice. Kind of as you're kind of spinning the kind of the orb around in your hand a little bit, kind of flicking it over, you see a couple of small little notches, roughly about fingertip size.
I put my hand there. Well, I arranged my hand in the same manner that I see him, I guess.
Mm-hmm. As you do that, you start to see a kind of thin line start to kind of carve around like the circumference of the orb, and you kind of get the feeling that if you wanted to, you could pull it open. It's not a fucking bowling ball.
I try to open it, I guess.
Make a strength check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Rolls a nat 1.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll take
Just straight strength.
Yep.
$13.
It's not that difficult, don't worry.
Okay.
You start to kind of pull open, and the storm above you starts to really kind of kick in and rage. Lightning starts to strike all around you.
I stopped for
Okay.
now.
As you kind of slowly kind of let go and the kind of orb kind of forms back together again, the storm kind of calms down a little bit.
Maybe, and I turn to everyone else. I'm like, Notrock and I we're good with this, but maybe if you guys wanted to either back up, did I see how far around me this storm was starting?
The horizon.
Oh,
Like literally
okay.
as far as the eye can see, the storm just started kicking up.
I think this may be the catalyst to the storm. I say out loud.
Natrok kind of gives a nod. Like I said, we don't know. Cord seemed to think that when the time was ready that we'd be ready for whatever lay beyond the storm. I mean, I'm not a follower of his, but do we take the word of a god? I mean, there could be civilizations out there, nations that could probably help us with what we're dealing with here.
Or destroy us even faster
Oh, that too.
than we're destroying ourselves. This is too much for me to decide on my own. I think we should wait on it.
Natrok kind of gives a nod. Perhaps it's time to go and let the kind of town know of the victory, and maybe celebrations are in order.
Agreed.
Celebration.
I try to put it in, like, I guess I'm wearing a satchel because it says I have a backpack, but
Yeah.
you know, so where I'm not touching it, but it's still on my person.
I would say you managed to kind of get a little bit of like a kind of string and start to kind of tie a bit of a over and over around the back and use it as like a bit of a bundle.
Okay.
if you wanted to carry it with you.
And does the effect wear off?
It seems while it's within close contact with you, you can see the runes. By the way, everyone else that looks at this is just seeing a rounded orb. You're the only one that can see the runes.
Oh.
But everyone else can see you glowing.
So they think I'm playing with a bowling ball.
They think you're...
Another piece of coal,
Yeah,
goddammit.
yeah, basically. There's just this big like, obsidian kind of black ball that you've just kind of been looking at and staring at and reading. Almost like one of the Palantirs from the Lord of the Rings. That the little bowling ball.
This is over my head right now. We have other things to worry about. And gosh, if I don't want it to be obvious, like this is really important. So, but it's just in my proximity. It does it. I look over to Quithus.
Okay.
And I kind of motion for him to come over.
He kind of comes walking over. Hey, what's up?
That's your perfect Bowser impersonation.
Heard.
This thing seems to be affected by me. I'm not sure if it's affected by Notrock. I want you to hold on to it, keep it safe, and see what happens. You will be fine. And I put it on the ground in front of him and I walk back.
He kind of gives you a bit of a weird look as he kind of picks up this black orb and kind of tucks it under one arm.
Does he see the effect on me wane though?
Yeah, as you kind of walked away from it, the kind of glowing in your eyes kind of subsides and you go back to your normal self.
Whew.
So, what are you all doing?
Well, I guess I'm gonna leave the bird here.
Mm-hmm. How about I give you a map of the island so you get a bit of a
That works.
get a bit of a rough idea of where you're at currently.
It's me island.
It's your island.
It's way cooler than I thought.
Are we on this hilltop here?
Yeah, you're on the hilltop where the
Where's
cracks are
Oh, okay, cool.
buried in.
We
Or
need to
the
let-
totally
we
might
need
be in a
dead bird
dragon
on there.
shape.
The dead bird isn't always going to be there. It's probably going to be chopped up into little tiny pieces by the end of the evening. Because bearing in mind as well, this is like early morning. You've only just woken up and had this kind of whole interaction. So this is still kind of early on in the day.
I'm assuming your villagers will be able to send a cart or two up to start hauling the meat back.
Yeah, most everyone on the island is elderly or children. Still, most of our fighters were injured and sent to Eastrun. But they can definitely start. I'll go inform them real quick, I guess.
Mm-hmm. The Hunters Guild start to kind of pack up some of the griffins that have now kind of reappeared back on the side. A few of us are heading back up north to kind of collect some of the bodies of the others. Who did you say we're taking the heart to again?
So we should probably. It's going to Spring though, right? Not Marcus.
Yeah, I was trying to be deceptive earlier. I don't actually know if we had a contract on it. OOC?
You didn't have... Marcus put out the contract for you. So the Hunters Guild have the contract themselves.
And as far as us with Spring, no, we didn't have an actual contract
No.
with it. It was just that something he had requested
Spring
of us.
Spring actually asked you for the gemstone that Nep had stolen from Q-Key. But Marcus suggested that if you ended up killing the Thunderbird, that the heart may prove useful in finding
Well, since the Hunters Guild already knows Marcus, then it would probably be not that hard for Marcus to find a way to get it to Sprink. Should probably just make it easy on them and have them send it to Marcus.
You'd also probably think as well, kind of judging from the size of the heart to the size of his experiment, that something would probably need to be done to the heart before it could be used. You can't go jamming in a heart that's the size of Ajran
Yeah, that was my thought.
into the robot.
Into a shrink, you know, put it in the
Who
oven and
knows?
it'll shrink. So yeah, I vote we just have them bring it to Marcus.
Sounds good. And I motioned to Notrock and I said, I want you to go inform my father and everyone in East Run the news.
It'll be done. And he
I pat him on the shoulder and I start helping with the bird, I guess.
Yeah, he mounts one of the griffins that you guys came over on and kind of starts flying back over towards the coast.
I got my feathers, so I'm good to go whenever.
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't have anything.
Okay.
Dalder will kind of contemplate the amulet of Ayun.
What are you contemplating?
Also, the fact that Ayun is that active and able to like respond to ongoing events to such a manner, and that I was able to bring Quithos into it.
Yeah, the kind of vibrating amulet is now kind of gone still again. So you all headed back to the coast or the village town of Shakros.
I mean, I heard celebration was happening somewhere, so wherever that's going on, really.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
I take off my horn off my belt, and I blow through the horn and as loud as I can, so the whole island can hopefully hear me.
Ooh, make a performance check with me with advantage.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay,
Also-
18 plus 2. Go ahead.
Please imitate the sound of what it was.
Yes,
sounding
go on, Ajran.
Oh, that was
That's pretty good. Yeah. You all turn and see Ajran pull this horn from his belt and kind of blow through it. And as he kind of blows through it, sheets of lightning strike across the sky, and rolling thunder just deafeningly just rolls over the island and carries the sound of the horn on the wind. And you imagine that signal has most likely very much been received.
Nice. I remembered I had a horn.
I got a toot.
I got a toot lagoon.
So where are we headed to?
Back to the
town?
coast, yeah. Back to the town.
All right, let's go.
All right. Yeah.
It's this way.
We're talking about the town on the island, right? Not
Yeah,
East
yeah.
Run.
Yeah.
Right.
Back to this clan.
I stop Ayara and I turn her a complete 180. Slightly nudge her that way.
Yeah. For a brief time while you had the orb in your hand, it was a bit of a weird kind of yin-yang kind of a thing. Like you've got Ajran with his bright, glowing blue electric eyes, and Ayara with her black, pitless voids.
Yeah.
But yeah, you all start to make your way down into town, where you start to kind of see a fairly large group of people have started kind of filing out from the cave system. After hearing the horn blare out across the sky.
I greet everyone with my fist in the air with one of the talons.
As kind of the whole scenario kind of sinks in, and they see the talon of the Thunderbird kind of go in. Silence falls, and then one by one they all go, "Ah!" And big massive cheer goes across the whole clan as basically, yeah. The big.
Start looking at
I
Game
can't help
Pose.
it. I see flashing in my eye. But yeah, the whole clan at this point now is cheering you as you kind of walk down the hill, down towards the beach. The bronze dragonborn priestess, Valletta, that was kind of with you at the fight, has been in a state of kind of quiet contemplation throughout all of this, as she's been kind of slowly kind of processing everything, and has kind of lingered at the back of the group as you're all walking down.
Would I notice this?
I mean, she's not really the most talkative person from the clan that you know. She kind of tends to stick to herself a bit, often coming up to Cord's Wrath quite a lot. But yeah, I'd say that you probably noticed that she's quietly kind of just following.
I hold back and I match her pace, and I just ask her, "What's on your mind, old one?"
It's a lot to take in.
It is.
One of the biggest questions is, if this creature was the guardian of Cord, what caused it to attack in the first place? If it's been watching over this land for thousands of years, why now?
I thought so too. Did you feel anything when around the orb at all, like I did?
No. Are you having this conversation quietly, or?
Well, just just talking shoulder to shoulder, not trying to hide it.
Okay. Lilith, you've got a fucking ridiculously high passive perception. Roll a nature check for me.
Oh, maybe your mic's not working again.
No, I'm just rolling my
No.
dice.
Sorry. Just wanted to make sure.
17.
17. You're pretty good with animals. You're not an expert in thunderbirds by any means, but if it's similar to other like avian species, they have a sort of sense of the world's magnetic fields, so they can get a lay of the land and navigate themselves. Kind of piecing together a lot of kind of what you've been kind of experiencing in the last couple of weeks. If something was interfering with these magnetic fields, for example, maybe if something was tampering or altering the gateways between realms, you imagine a creature of this magnitude would probably be affected somehow. Perhaps enough for its simple brain to take it as a signal that it's been summoned for a challenge.
Okay.
Do you relay this information?
Yes.
So yeah, overhearing like the two dragonborns at the back kind of talking and saying like, why did the bird attack? You're like, birds have a kind of intrinsic kind of sense, kind of built in with nature itself, and something kind of tampering with nature would probably set the bird off.
Well, then that begs the question: what set it off? What made these changes? I mean, there's the portal that we saw in Darkfen, but now it's closed, and the bird was still here.
You also know that just kind of dialing it back a little bit and helping you out a little bit. Marcus told you that there'd been numerous strange natural occurrences that have been happening all across the continent in the recent months.
Could more passages be opening that we're not aware of?
Could be.
It's a good thought.
I ask that to everyone.
I respond with, it's a good thought.
Well, that is what we were
Air
requested
goes,
by Marcus
"What?"
to look into.
What'd you say, Alex?
I was saying in character, that is what Marcus requested us to look into, because he does assume that if they have operations at one of these ley line vortex points, they will have them at more.
Could there be some sort of pattern of location or area for these like passages to pop up? Is there anything from the past passages that we know of that are in correspondence to something that could be in our current location?
I turn to the elder and I say, "Is there how much have we looked into the island?" You know me, I've been mostly give me a sword and I point me where to go. I don't really know what it is you do and your kind here and not on the island do. As respectfully as I can say, because AJ is.
She just kind of gives you a laugh and. I mean, I wasn't born when your great-grandfather first kind of brought our clan to this island, but there was a time when we were a much more faithful clan than we are now. Much of the island has been explored, and as far as I know, nothing has been discovered on the island at any point aside from where you came to me today. Or the previous day, sorry.
How about underground?
There's a cave system up to the north, but nothing has ever been really found in there.
Have we explored it entirely though? Every dead end, every crevice?
As far as I know, there's been a couple of beasts that have gone in there and made it their home, but aside from that, I don't think anything's ever been found in there.
I kind of just, as we're talking out loud, I just say ziggurat to the the group.
Dion's ears perk. Huh?
My thought was maybe there are more than just the one ziggurat that we found, and there maybe could be one here.
Now that Dion is actually part of the conversation, and like not done tuning their lute and now paying attention, starts spouting off about Marcus's theory about the ley lines and all the areas where the gods spawned, and pretty sure that port is one of them.
This fort was on the mainland,
Mhm.
though, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
the old port from the old map.
right.
Port Ardlaw.
And the ley lines would probably run somewhere around here, probably in the middle of the ocean.
I believe we had a map of ley lines.
Then yeah, Dion will kind of like scurry / half pull out the map that they've been drawing on. I say they, but Ram really did it for me. Thank you.
No, not that one.
Oh no, not that one.
No,
I
you
delete
can
it?
put it in. It's just it was a really bad fucking.
Well, it's okay.
Well, Dion doesn't always have the most stable of hands.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you want to update it, Ram?
I will update it in time, but for now it'll do.
This
Oh,
is
I
the-
thought you had a
No,
better
no,
one
no.
already.
I just wanted people to have like a visual reference of what I was talking about.
Oh.
That's good because I am a visual person.
Yes.
I had no idea what you guys were talking about.
That's why I asked Ram for like, I was like, I know that we talked about the ley line, but
What the fuck is that?
Is on that. So that's the old map with all the old cities.
yeah.
Is Shawcross to the right of Port Ardlor or
So
below?
it's like right below. So the ley line kind of looks like it runs a little bit more through the island to the right. But I mean, ley line's powers do tend to spread a bit.
Because according to that map, does not that ley line go through the is that southwestern tip of this island we're on?
Yeah, roughly.
Oh yeah, I may have been looking at the wrong island.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah,
was looking
sorry.
at the one right underneath.
Yeah,
Port.
Shawcross is to the far east, the single island off on its own.
Gotcha. So yeah, it's
yeah.
right there.
Ardlor itself is to the south west of Eastron, so opposite direction.
And just like IRL, Theon's not very good with directions.
And you also know that the bird's nest was suggested that it was on the coast further to the north, up along from Shawcross.
Maybe these lines are changing? I say out loud.
Rama OC, did Marcus mention it to us like in one of the conversations about them moving?
Not as you remember, no.
No. Okay. I mean, weirder things have happened. If anybody could change the trajectory of a ley line, I would assume it would be a deity.
OOC, I think Azrin might have been absent for that conversation. I don't partly remember it. Could that have been when Samantha and I were gone the one time?
No, I think this was when you first came back from Darkfen, and you came in, and Marcus was stood on the table, and he kind of cast this kind of holographic map on above his table.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was half asleep through that. Yes,
That's that's where all the ley line maps come from.
Yeah,
So.
and he kind of like the ley lines on that picture are very straight and kind of direct, whereas there were a lot more like tree branching, like many twists and turns and stuff. But it was more of a note that all the ley lines seemed to converge on Ilberg, which is a destroyed city from the war. Almost like the points of longitude and latitude on this world, where they're all kind of North Pole, South Pole kind of a thing.
Good shout.
Mm-hmm. So that is my tinfoil hat addition to this conversation.
It's beyond any knowledge I know, but I would encourage insert NPC's name here to talk to you, Dion.
You talking about the
I forgot her name.
Violetta or whatever?
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Older
Valletta.
lady. I forgot her name. Valletta. Maybe she could help.
Maybe. I kind of show her the map, like as we're walking, just awkwardly holding the map here.
Thank you. What am I looking at?
This is so theoretically ley lines and places where deities are thought to have appeared on our realm via lore. Basically.
Right.
And then you see, and I start pointing at some of the lines and like some of the circles and like pointing out that these ley lines, they're all where a point where a deity came.
Ah, yes, and she kind of she points at Port Ardlor. That's the location where Cord first stepped onto this plane.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking. But you have confirmed that. I just write that down in my notebook.
Many of the gods, when they first stepped onto this plane, helped the civilizations to build some of the first major settlements. Many of them seem to favour the locations where they first kind of stepped out, and Port Ardlaw was Cord's favourite. Ilberg, as far as I knew, is Ioun's. Obviously, Meriden was, I think, a location where two stepped out. I know that Malora built the city, but I can't say which god it was that stepped out there for the first time too.
OOC, was it the Elven one? It starts with an S.
No, you don't know.
No.
Make a history or religion check for me.
Mm-hmm.
If Dalder is within earshot of this conversation, his ears are very hurt.
That would be 17 on a history check.
17. It's a good roll, but it's a long time ago.
Nah. I'll just write that down as Melora and question mark.
Yeah.
Melora.
Melora. Milord.
The genital.
Dion just kind of goes quiet for a bit. Seems to be contemplating asking a question.
Face buried in what she's contemplating asking a question.
No, I'm
Okay.
contemplating asking a question. But Dion's trying to figure out a way to make it not sound rude.
Is Dalder within earshot of this conversation?
I would say, you're all kind of gathered round in a group at this point, as like the rest of the clan is just kind of stood round, kind of waiting.
Oh, I thought we were walking still.
You've kind of walked down, but they're waiting waiting to kind of welcome you back, as it were.
Maybe we should hold off.
What are the gods' locations, do you know?
I just point to the map. This is what I have from Marcus's little hologram he did.
I wasn't asking you.
Who are you asking? Are you asking Valletta?
The person that was just spouting off locations, yes.
I mean, I'm not really an expert. Cord's my god, so I know the Port Ardlaw, and generally the ones that have kind of spanned down the east of the continent. I think obviously the Kramalian Mountains got their name from Tiamat, so I would assume that location is probably where she first stepped foot onto the plane. The silence. Hello.
Taking
Wait
notes.
to see if she's going to say more.
Was that the...
That's the only... Yeah. You've got to imagine as well, it's been 7,000 years since the wars ended, and it was God knows how many thousands of years before then, where the gods first arrived.
Also knowledge being stifled by the
Yeah,
Academy.
and a lot of information being destroyed as the world was pretty much almost ripped apart in the war itself.
OOC, I'm pretty sure lore-wise now, we know more than...
Probably, yeah.
people.
You're probably some of the most knowledgeable people in the world right now.
Big brain.
Big brain.
Yeah,
Dalder
I
will,
never thought that day would come.
Dalder will ponder and try to rub his mind branches here to see if he remembers anything.
I kind of like interject and I'm like, if we can hold this off, and I kind of point to the people waiting for us.
You're still walking down the hill at this point. You've still got a little bit of time before you actually come to the people,
okay.
but you start to see some of the smaller, younger, like dragonborn children start to kind of excitedly run towards you. Kind of big smiles across their faces. It seems their heroes have returned.
Literally.
Yeah.
So for in character but in brain, would Dion know anything about Cord specifically? Would I have to roll for that?
You can make a roll if you want. You can make a religion check or a history check, depending on which one you want to do.
They're both the same, so. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Let's go.
Holy
Big brain.
shit.
That's 24 total.
Wow.
It like went up my keyboard rest and like wrist rest and then fell and like landed on a 20. I was like,
Hold on there, then. Let me get my notes out.
oh, you can just copy paste it to me.
Well, no, I also want to kind of give you a little bit now, since but you obviously know a lot about Cord. Cord is the god of the storms, as you can see from or as you've heard from the storm that he created to prevent any of the fleeing dragons from returning. You also know he was very much a god of sailors, as you know from your time when you met the pirate lord Jebediah Steelback, way back when your party first joined off on their adventure.
Oh my god, that feels like a year
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, right.
You know that he was a follower of Cord.
Mm-hmm.
You also know that the storm that has surrounded the continent has never been breached. Aside from the very pirate captain that followed him. You know that Cord is also a very... He's not such a god of... Oh, go on. What was that? Hello?
You going robotic?
Keep cutting out a little.
Oh, no.
That sounded really funny.
Oh, no.
Just saying.
Right, I got 2 seconds.
What is my purpose?
Shut up.
Your
Give us lore. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking...
You spit lore and roll really shit.
I hate my fucking
Oh my
internet. Am I still robotic?
No, you're
Okay,
okay. now.
I'm okay, good now.
It might have just been a.
No, it's my internet. It's awful. Much of Cord's domain is based on competition and the belief of earning glory by taking on like equal fights, more than just invading and conquering nations. It was very much you earn glory by taking on foes that are equal or greater than you. Unlike many of the other old gods who have like a set church system and temples and stuff, the followers of Cord have a more ununified method of showing their faith, and a chapel in one town can differ greatly from the others. Some towns don't even have a temple to Cord, but will have symbols of his kind of dotted around. And as you're kind of thinking about this, you do recall the Thunder Hand of Eastron and the symbol that is emblazoned on the back of Landon's glove.
I sent you a quick DM.
Oh god.
If you want
Oh
to check
god.
that.
Oh god.
That's okay. It's just a question.
Oh god, freak out.
You kind of gather from the story that you've heard that Cord probably has a slight anger with some of the draconic elements of the world.
Okay.
Just slight. Like from what Valletta told you of all these kind of different towns and cities that the kind of gods literally helped side by side with the mortals build from the ground up. A few of them did tend to have their favourite city of where they seemed to kind of visit the most and spend a lot of time in. And Port Ardlaw was very much it was the home of the navy of the entire nation. Like, because this storm has surrounded the continent for so long, the need of a navy to defend its shores hasn't really been needed. And never really was recovered after the war. So people kind of trusted in the storm of keeping the continent safe from any outside nations or enemies that may come to try and invade the shores.
Okay.
So, see, there's no competition, so that's why he's not here.
I mean, none of the gods are here.
It seems like there's competition every night.
Yeah.
Yeah, none. All of the gods seem to have vanished. Both sides of the war just seem to have just disappeared in the blink of an eye. Apart from the moon Celestia that appeared when they all disappeared. So, all the old gods left, and all of a sudden this big moon appeared in the sky, and a new god was brought along. But at this point, you have now reached the clan, and you are now swamped by adoring fans and people of mixed ages, from young children, teenagers, and elderly, as they all kind of just try and swamp you and try and shake your hand. Just many of them have got tears in their eyes, just thanking you for freeing them of the torment they've been enduring for the past 6 months.
I greet them warmly and introduce some of the people I know in the village more closely to my group of friends as we go around, I guess.
A few of the elders have kind of banded together and kind of, since your father's been injured, have kind of taken the duty of kind of caring for the lesser abled in the community. But they all start to agree with you that celebrations are probably in need of being had, and they start kind of discussing on what could be done. You tell them about the body of the Thunderbird, and a small team set up and sent off up to the hill to try and carve up some of the bird to probably bring down and create some sort of a feast. A few of the teenagers start kind of dragging out big tables from various tents and setting up some various kind of festival party games. Lilith, you spot a couple of arrow kind of targets being pulled out as well.
My eyes go bright, and I just hold on to my bow really tight, and that's where I'll be in a bit.
But yeah, for the next like couple of hours, if you want to help out, you can. Fires start to kind of get stoked, and meats of the the Thunderbirds start to get cooked, and people have to go and fetch the vegetables from the fields, and a nice whole nice atmosphere starts to build in this town, one that you haven't seen for a long time, Ashran.
Question: do I still have pies?
Where would you keep
I forgot
them?
if I took. I can't remember if I said I put them in the bag holding or not. I can't remember.
It's entirely up to you. If you say you have them in the bag of holding, I will allow you to pull out some pies.
It's only because I remember packing some up to take to.
I know you
AR,
definitely kept some of the tomato pie. Oh yeah. So there's probably some tomato pie, as well as maybe a couple of others if you wanted to get them out.
But it also shows gratitude to the village that is also helping, like cooking for us. I'm going to pull out a pie for people to share too.
Yeah, you pick off the little bits of like bag of holding fluff that have kind of collected along the crust, but
There's nothing wrong with fluff.
nothing wrong with a little bit of bag dusting. Nope. But yeah, you start to kind of help pull tables out, and a couple of hours later, you see a griffin flying back over from the coast. And you see the familiar blue sheen of Natrok returning from delivering the message to your father.
That was fast.
He's not landed yet. He's just returning.
I said to myself.
Like I said, it's pushing on to like mid afternoon at this point. By the time you've kind of defeated the bird, chopped it up, got down to the village, set up festivities and lit fires and stuff, it's pushing on towards mid afternoon, about 2 o'clock-ish.
Is Valletta still around?
You probably look around for a little bit and you can see her kind of talking to a few of the other elders.
I asked her if it would be possible to set up a meeting with them all either later tonight or tomorrow.
And she kind of gives a nod. Of course. At this point, you see the black griffin kind of land on the sandy beach down below, and Natrok dismounts and starts making his way back up the hill towards you all. Well, your father is obviously delighted with the news, but his recovery is still a ways into effect.
Right.
I think another day or so, and we may be able to get a ship over there and probably try and bring him home. Now that the main threat has passed, I see no reason why he can't recover back here.
Agreed. I was hoping he'd be here. I wanted to talk to the elders more about Cord and everything that went on here. There's just a lot of things I don't know about, and maybe together with some of my friends and the elders, we can try and piece some stuff together.
Well, it seems celebrations are in full swing here, or will be at least. Perhaps tomorrow, if you and your friends wanted to go back and collect your father, you could bring him back the next day.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a good idea. So, what now?
Party planning committee. Duh.
Party planning committee. Some of the young female Dragonborn teenagers see the loot on your back and come running up to you and ask if you play music for the celebration.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you look over and see a few of the young Dragonborn musicians setting up simple hide drums. One of the teens that came running up pulls out a small flute-like instrument carved out of a cow horn. A little bit more refined and styled than the big horn that Azran blew. But yeah, all these festivities start taking place. You see people taking drinking competitions. You start to see arm wrestling competitions going on. Lilith, you start to see people getting out bows and arrows and taking shots at the archery targets, and cheers start ringing out.
I raise up with my bow and power.
Oh.
My turn!
You gonna take a go?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to roll an attack for me while I try it and find a dice, because I don't want to use... Fuck it, I'll use D&D Beyond.
No, no.
So...
It's all about the app.
No.
Oh, yes, the app. Good idea. I'll use the app instead. But yeah, there's a bronze dragonborn female that's kind of stood at the target to the side of you and is lining up to take her shot. She kind of looks over at you and gives you a wink as she takes the first hit, which she gets. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, this bronze dragonborn looks over at you, this little small elf smirks, and without even looking at the board, lets go, and the arrow just completely misses the target. What did you roll?
I give a little chuckle. 16.
16. That's 20 points you managed to get.
I give a little side eye, but with a nice little smile of kindness at the same time.
She's a little bit pissed now, so she's going to take her second shot. Much better. And she manages to hit the bullseye this time. For 30 points. You take your second shot. 28.
Holy shit.
Completely.
It's literally the Robin
Yeah,
Hood thing.
this time you turn to her and do the same move that she did, only this time you hit it straight down the middle. With a bullseye. It's for 30 points, so total... So this is... Okay. So the final shot now for the Bronze Dragonborn, who is now getting incredibly flustered with the whole situation. Rolls a 14. She's sweating a little bit, and she just manages to squeak it onto the actual target for 10 points. So, for your final shot, what do you have?
19.
But 19.
Yeah, 19.
A very good shot still, far better. It kind of gets halfway down into the target, so you get a grand total of 70 points to her 40 and win the competition between the two of you. One of the elders kind of chuckles as the bronze female dragonborn kind of storms off in a huff, and she kind of places like a very knitted kind of a shawl over your shoulders. You get the sense that they're probably not the most wealthiest clan over here, and they kind of tend to make kind of gifts for each other for prizes.
We're wholesome, yo.
I take the shawl and I kind of like hug into it and I say thank you. It's the first homely thing I've had in a very long time.
You're very welcome, dear. Good shooting, by the way. It's about time she got knocked down a peg or two.
Well, I've had a lot of practice over the last few weeks.
So it would seem. Any of your friends care to take a chance at taking you down?
That's a big nope.
Give a little chuckle. I think I bet some of them could show me a thing or two. With a little chuckle again.
I'm too busy setting up the big band.
Special guest.
Ride the
You know what?
lightning.
I'm going to say Quithus actually kind of thinks to himself he's going to take a little go.
Or he
Yeah.
does.
Just kind of just to kind of amusing himself. So, who would like to go first?
Bowser would say ladies first.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Sure
Quithus would
would.
say ladies first, as he kind of starts to kind of aim his, kind of load up his like little crossbow.
$25.
20.
Uh,
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, with that issue, you hit the bullseye. Let's see what he gets.
Slightly nervous now.
Yeah, he does well, bless him, but not quite as trained in the arranged arts as you. But he does manage to get 20 points for himself, just kind of slightly being off to the right of the center of the board.
I give him a little tip.
Oh, okay. You give him...
Even though it's a competition, I'm going to give him a little tip. Flow with the wind, feel the
And he
wind.
kind of gives a nod and tries to like feel the sense of which direction the wind's whipping round. Go on, take your second shot.
24.
24 again. Almost like a millimetre away from the first arrow you hit in the bullseye. It just lands right next to it. Thump. For another 30 points. Following your tip, he also rolls a 24.
Mm.
And he,
I give him a bit of a
yeah,
smile.
he turns to you and
Well
says,
done.
Thanks for the help. Go on, final shot.
You're welcome. 17.
17. Yeah, you just managed to hit the board this time for 10 points. This is going to be close.
I don't like your silence.
He's doing
Yeah, I'm
math.
doing 2 plus 2 is 4 minus 1. That's 3. Quick maths.
Quick math.
Yeah, he kind of raises his crossbow and shoots, and it just goes miles wide. Yeah, so you win.
What did he score?
He missed.
Ah. I walk over and give him a handshake. Good game, though.
You too. If it was a competition of heals, I feel I'd probably have the upper hand.
Oh, I am not even going to attempt that. We both know you would win.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's next? You all kind of turn around and look at the other kind of things on. What do we do now then?
Upon entering the town proper, Dolder will kind of ask one of the townsfolk if they have an infirmary.
We have a basic first aid tent, but all the injured are currently off the island over in Eastron.
Just making sure.
Did I hear that?
Yeah.
I would just turn to Dolder and just say, we're farmers with a small militia. I commanded maybe 20 people. It's not a lot here.
Still worth checking if there was anyone else hurt by the bird.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Question.
Answers.
With the obviously the big feathers that we collected,
Yes.
if we were looking to craft them into like arrows for myself, what would I need?
A gun the size of a longboat. Or a bow the size of a longboat.
Is there not always like cut down the feathers just to?
Like, some of the feathers themselves are probably thicker than your arm. Like, these feathers probably aren't much use in arrow making.
That's fine. It was just
Yeah.
a second thought. I've got a first thought. That's fine.
Tickling somebody from 20 feet away.
Unfortunately,
Oh, Dolder.
I would say, unfortunately,
I was thinking it, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
the one person who actually went out and researched Thunderbirds is currently locked up in a cell in Eastron.
Womp womp.
What an asshole.
Yeah, shame on him.
Yeah,
How dare he get himself landed in a
Yeah.
cell?
terrible.
Who would do
He's-
something
he-
like that?
Why would he try and escape in the middle of the night? That's so strange.
So
Yeah,
sussy.
says Ayara with her blacked out eyes and even more of this kind of
And half the party's not even sure if he's actually still alive.
yeah. One of them is convinced.
Some of us are still.
Yeah, one of them is convinced that he's been eaten.
Yep.
But yeah, Ayara kind of says this as you kind of turn around and see a very faint, kind of thin web coming out of one of her eyes again, blowing in the wind.
Jesus Christ.
I just like kind of scratch like. Do you know that thing where somebody has something on their face and you just?
Yeah,
kinda-
you do it. You're like.
Do I notice?
I mean, she's in front of you, just kind of wiping her cheek and looking at you like a. It's
Okay.
it's
an eyelash.
there
make a
again.
wish.
I mean, to be fair, Air, I'd probably be like, "What? Are do you have an itch? Do you need me to scratch it for you?"
Giggity?
Yeah. I mean,
Dolder's just twitching out in the corner.
I lean down to her level and be like, "Your eye."
Oh, and she like pulls at the web and just like tries
Yeah.
to pull it out.
Yeah, this time when you kind of lift it up, the small little spider that you've been making friends with just kind of pulls away from your chest and kind of dangles from your hand.
No.
The only time Samantha will say that with a spider.
yeah, right. When it's
Yeah.
fake and she literally can't see
Yeah.
it.
People with a very high perception might hear a very like high pitched, almost like a tea kettle, but cranked up whining noise.
And it's not the cat in the background.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
BA.
Dolder, I think that person just got shot with an arrow on accident. Maybe you could
You start kind of walking through the kind of the various tents and stuff, and you kind of walk across a couple of people that are arm wrestling. If anyone wants to hop in on that one.
Nope.
Go on, Ashran.
But the bird. Fine.
You see like a fairly like 17, 18-year-old clan member of your race is kind of sat there and seems a little bit intimidated by the fact that the chief's son is sitting down to take him on. Oh, I need to stop looking at Discord. Get off. Get out of here.
I thought of that immediately. I give him a nod and a little smirk, I guess.
You trying to psych him out?
Yeah.
Make an intimidation check.
No, fuck.
Ooh.
Oh, I have advantage on this.
Okay.
Good thing I do. 18.
Pretty good. You've just come from a pretty hard fight. And almost like your body is just exhausted, it just slumps down onto the stool with a loud thump as your quite larger frame just kind of overbears and overshadows this fairly kind of more spry looking younger bronze dragonborn.
How about now, Benson?
Cash me outside, how about that?
Oh my god, you sounded so much like Mordecai just then.
Thank you.
Crazy.
Make a strength check for me.
Shit. Not an athletics.
It's just strength. It's a strength check versus strength check.
God, fuck. 14.
Yeah. You start to kind of just overpower him, and you start to kind of push.
Okay.
And you're about halfway down. Make another one for me.
Uh-oh.
11.
You hear a wham as you all spin round and see Ashran has just cracked this poor Dragon Ball's knuckles against the table, unmeaningly. He rolled a 3.
Show. Jolly good
Yeah.
show.
Dalder, we might need your help over
Yeah,
here.
no, he kind of stands up and he's kind of rubbing his knuckles that are a little bit kind of sore and stuff, but he hasn't taken any sizable damage or anything.
Okay.
I apologize.
Don't worry about it. And he kind of turns around with his tail tucked between his legs and kind of shuffles off to his...
I kind of like shout, maybe when you're
Yeah.
older.
A few of his friends kind of gathered round to watch, and they're all going, away in the background as he kind of just runs off into his tent. Anyone else want to take on Ashran?
Nope.
Are you?
No, thank you.
Oh.
I've gone
Not
back to
Ashran.
planning the music.
I was gonna say, I wonder if Ayara could like intimidate someone into letting
You
her
can
win.
try.
but not Ashran.
Okay.
Just for funsies, I just sit in front of him, but I use the mage hand skill.
That only can do 10
Yeah.
pounds, though.
Exactly. 10 pounds of force.
10 PSI.
I mean,
baby.
Oh, okay. I won't even make you roll for this. Like, £10 of force is like nothing.
I know.
you,
I'm pretty sure you can grip strength out that.
yeah, like you put your hand out and you see this weird kind of very faint spectral hand floating in midair, and you kind of curiously put your hand out, clasp your hand around it, and then squeeze, and then the whole hand just dissipates and it's gone. No one else?
Sure.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
Oh,
shit,
no.
dude.
The end has
Oh,
come.
shit, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, both of you make a strength check for me.
oh.
Considering the size difference here,
Uh,
that is a 16.
14 plus 3, 17.
It's close, but Ashran just slowly starts to this is you can hear like the creaking of the table between the two kind of arms as Ashran slowly starts to point in his direction. Both of you make another roller for me again.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh lord. 11.
That's a much better one, though. That's 17.
Big fucking effort as Dalder starts to push in the other direction. About halfway down, can't quite get to the end. Make another check each.
It's a natural 20.
I rolled an 18.
I heard like the ooh. I thought he also rolled in that 20. That would have been so good.
So at this point, like, Ashran, you start to kind of feel like an intense kind of strength as Dalder kind of stares at you and starts pushing your hand towards the table, thinking, I've got this. And with just a deep well of strength from within as you kind of reach into this newfound power that you've kind of got, you just push and you just almost send him flying from the stool as you slam and pretty much crack the table. You just slam his hand down.
Are there sparks flying?
No, there's no sparks flying, but the world kind of spun for a little moment as you had to like catch yourself on the edge of the stool before you went flying through the air.
Using thaumaturgy, I make the sound of a lot of elvish children.
Oh no. Sorry, Dalder.
From the bandstand, I just yell, "Are you okay?"
Dalder will just give a nod of respect to Ashran and then look at Garble and just kind of like indicate the seat.
What, to take him on?
Oh, to take anyone on if he's gonna have the fucking lip and he's gonna have to walk.
Do you accept the challenge? Garble.
Garble.
He's just looked at Garble and kind of motioned as like a Sid.
Sure.
Okay. Both you roll a strength check.
15.
15?
Deadlock. You kind of stare down this fucking tiefling who's been taking the piss, and you're like, at least I can show this fucking
Don't you fucking jinx my dice.
son of a bitch. And then you push, and he doesn't move. You're just locked there in the balance. Both of you make another roll.
17
Ooh.
plus 3.
6.
So it was a dirty 20 from
Yeah.
Dalder, I think.
And with a 6, yeah. His resolve is admirable. You know, he's got that fiery, burning determination, but strength is strength, and you know strength as a dwarf, and you managed to slam his hand down quite easily. But yeah, with that, you've kind of got quite a bit of a crowd, and a few people start to kind of throw kind of tankards of ale to the winners of the arm wrestles. I don't know why I'm even asking for this, but Dion, as you're kind of setting up with these kind of young band members, go ahead and make me a performance check for me. Just to see how much you ball out the water.
I would like to say that I also, during the time I'm setting up with them, give them bardic inspiration to help them play.
Okay.
Because there's, what, 4 of them, you said?
There is 2 drummers and a flutist.
Okay, so yeah, I can give it to all of them.
And what's that, a D6 at this level?
Yeah, it's a D8 of whatever I roll, so I rolled 5.
Well, they could just add a D8 onto their roll, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, an inspiration day. I wasn't sure if it worked the same as the other one, but yeah, so they get an extra D8 for their performance check. So I will roll my performance check. How's a 30 sound?
For fuck's sake. 30 sounds absolutely fucking amazing, and the crowd that had built up to kind of witness the whole kind of the archery kind of standoff, and a few of the heroes of the Slayer of Basgorm take on each other with the mighty arm wrestles, all turn as the music flares up and a huge crowd starts to kind of appear around at the top of the hill. And with your inspiration as well, a few of the locals are actually keeping... They're not as good as you. You know, you've obviously got quite a clear lead in terms of the expertise, but they're doing quite a good job at keeping up, and they seem to kind of match your flow and manage to put on quite the performance for the people.
Hell yeah. I want it to be a song about defeating the Thunderbird.
Yeah, just make and with a natural with a fucking 30 roll, I'll let you come up with a fucking amazing song on the fly, because freestyle that shit.
That's what I was doing up on the hill, writing notes. The wave of inspiration was actually just me writing a song.
Yeah.
But yeah, the people love it, and you can see people, you know, it's slowly starting to sink in that their time of torment is over. These people have finally got their home back, and the peace that they've enjoyed up until this point is now restored.
And then they all walked off into the sunset.
Just into
Nothing
the ocean.
interesting ever happened.
No. But you start to kind of see the big cave entrance at the top. You start to see even more casks of ale start to get rolled out, and you start to see more and more tankards get lined up along a table as the drinking competition is start to kind of take place. Is anyone looking to join in with the drinking contest?
Oh.
Now this is a language I speak.
Absolutely not.
As long as it happens after the concert.
Yeah. This is like the festival's kind of been going on for a part of the day, and it's now pushing on that. It's weird because the sun doesn't shine on this island at any point. It's just constantly covered by this blanket of dark storm clouds, and the rain kind of comes and goes between periods of time, which makes the festival a little bit damp and dreary, but nothing can dampen the mood of the people at the moment. But who is taking a seat at the drinking contest?
AR.
Okay.
Me.
Horrible.
Okay. AR. Garble.
Are we supposed to see anything other than just the island?
Nope. I mean.
Okay, just want to make sure.
I mean, I have another map that's a little bit more.
You don't? Do you have a whole town?
No, I just.
A little bit more.
You don't have a table ready to go here
I need to
show?
see where my stage
I'm
is.
sorry, but I've got that's a little bit more of a zoomed in at the top end of the map in case you ended up fighting the Thunderbird there, but you didn't.
Where is that? At the nest?
Sorry? No.
Was that
No.
the
This
nest?
is the top of the hill, up from the beach of your your village.
I have questions.
Oh,
Graham.
okay.
Sorry, what?
Sorry, I interrupted you, Alex.
You're good.
What'd you say, Alex?
He's screenshotting
I was just
something.
looking-
Oh, your mic's
Yeah.
cutting in and out, buddy.
Yeah, I did not hear a word that.
Clear
Yep.
now?
Yep.
I was just sent a screenshot in Discord and I was saying I have questions.
I think those are the caves,
Yeah.
right? So that would be like in the ground fossil
Yeah,
type
it's just
thing.
the giant skeletons that are on the map.
I
there.
mean, you witnessed the ancient blue dragon eat shit on the island.
Where's this horn that's the size of a steeple,
That
though?
isn't Tintriok. Tintriok.
My immersion.
Tintriok died up at Cord's Wrath.
Oh, okay. So we need to start an excavation.
You could try.
Get me one of those plastic beach shovels, quick! Stat.
I think we have all the contestants for the drinking, unless Quithis is doing it.
Yeah, sure. Let's fucking chuck Quithis in there. So
Yeah.
there's 5 tables currently. So there's Ayara, Garble, Dion, Quithis, and then one of the Dragonborn elders is kind of taking a seat.
Fine, Dolder will join when he sees Quithis sit down.
They scoot out another table.
Dion just looks over like, oh.
Well, this is certainly in a popular competition, and this young teenage Dragonborn looks excited as he's about to watch all these adults get absolutely fucked. But yeah, you have a table in front of you that is just covered in drinks, and you start to get counted down. 3, 2, 1, and you all start drinking. After 3 pints of being necked down, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
And I better do it for Quithis.
That's 21.
Nice.
20.
Dion knows how to drink.
It's a 13.
Oh god, that's a knife
14.
for Quithis. Why?
So the 2 clothies are out immediately.
So what did the clothies roll?
I rolled a 13.
And I got a 14.
No, it's not enough to get out.
Okay.
Quithis is kind of down in his 3rd drink, and Lilith, as you're not kind of taking part in this, you do notice the Dragonborn Elder's tail just kind of sneaks up beside Quithis and kind of gives him a quick poke in the side as he's just halfway through his 3rd pint, and he kind of chokes on it and splutters, and yeah, Quithis is out.
I'm gonna call him out on it. I'll be like, hey, you!
Yeah.
I saw that. That's not fair.
He just smiles and gives you a cheeky wink.
Is there loads of like alcohol in front of them? Is it just like beer after beer?
Yeah,
in
it's
front?
like there's a big table, and it's like a case of like neck a pint, neck a pint, neck a pint, and if you kind of splutter or throw up, you're out.
What if they drop a glass?
If as long as the beer's been finished, it doesn't matter.
What if the beer is full?
Then that would probably be a cause to be disqualified, you'd imagine.
Then I walk round sneakily. Do you want me
Yeah,
to
roll a
roll?
stealth check. You kind of scowl at this Dragonborn Elder as you kind of just step back into the crowd.
Where's my sneak?
Welcome back. Waiting for a stealth roll.
Lilith noticed the Dragonborn Elder using a tip of his tail to poke Quithas in the ribs as he was drinking, making him cough it up.
Yeah, making him disqualified.
15.
15. Yep. You feel like you're hidden? What are you trying to do?
Okay. I'm gonna go into the bag of holding and grab one of the big feathers and stay really far back, and then I'm gonna
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Entire plan just screams sneak.
Okay, I need you to roll a sleight of hand.
exactly sneak.
I need you to roll a sleight of hand check for me with disadvantage, please.
Is it bad I can hear that your head is in your hands right now?
No. So roll 2 d20s, take the lower number, and add your sleight of hand.
I'm rolling. It's quite good, I'm not gonna lie. Would you like the 23 or the 24?
Oh, fucking hell, the 23.
Well, technically, the 23.
I love this app!
So, somehow,
Now his head is.
how do I even fucking say this? You managed to go and kind of slink behind one of the nearby tents after pulling out one of the feathers from Ayara's side as she holds the bag of holding, pulling out a good, probably 15-foot long feather, moving around this big, large blue navy feather, sneaking behind the tent, and luckily, as everyone's kind of focused kind of on this kind of little kind of raised kind of piece of the hill stage area, you managed to kind of slowly move it from behind the tent and tickle this Dragonborn's fucking body. Oh, I don't even know anymore. Yeah, you just tickle him, so he has. I'll give him disadvantage on the next roll. Holy shit! Everyone make another con save as you start ploughing through the next round of drinks.
Best drinking competition
What
ever.
is this? I don't even know. I didn't even know how to explain that.
Oof. 12.
Oof.
17.
15.
8.
Oh.
Oh! Well, at least I beat Garble.
Let me roll with disadvantage with this one.
Just so no one knew. It's just so everyone could see that. That was a 23. Amazing.
So, the next round of drinks goes, and you know it's starting to kind of be a little bit of a slog. This time, though, the Dragonborn that you were tickling slowly starts to choke as he stifles a laughter. And you watch as he just kind of starts kind of coughing and spluttering like as he tries to stifle his laugh. Garble, you too kind of take a bow out as you start to feel the world start to spin a little bit as your thin frame can't handle the amount of ale that is being thrown back. So there's currently 3 people left in. I need everyone to roll a con save again for me.
21.
20.
A net 20!
Holy shit, for a total of...
A 23!
Nice!
Her fucking patron took
Oh.
over. She's like, glug, glug.
You know what?
I got
You know what?
this, bitch!
Yeah. I like that.
Oh god.
Ayara, you...
Now we're fighting to drink against
Yeah,
a god.
Ayara, you
Yay.
start to take the drink back, and suddenly you don't feel the liquid hitting your stomach anymore. It's almost like your mouth is drinking it, but it's going to someone else's stomach. And it's easy. You start to push ahead. You start to drink the next round before the next round's even started.
Oh my god.
Dion, you kind of start to kind of struggle a slight bit, but you manage to push through. I need another roll for everyone.
18.
17. Yeah, I'm loading.
Yeah.
Oh, 16. Sorry, I didn't queue. I just said it. I was like, why isn't Arwen going?
You start to falter a little bit, AR. You start to kind of get a little bit too ahead of yourself as this kind of otherrealmly presence is kind of giving you an assist. But then you start to see the small little spider friend that you'd made start to kind of crawl up the side of your face, and it's a little bit distracting next to your eye. And it starts to tickle your face a little bit as you kind of like shake your head a little bit, and bits of the ale start to kind of spill out the side of your mouth, and you are disqualified.
No!
Oh.
AR just falls off the chair.
Fully shoop.
Yeah. But now it's a head-to-head.
Yeah.
Lowest roll loses.
Literally.
One last check for me, please.
Ooh.
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 Inspiration! No, I'm just kidding.
Inspire yourself!
Cord, give me strength to juggle.
19.
juggle down.
19.
What?
Oh,
He's so
What is it?
mad.
Same
We both rolled 19.
Oh, 19 and 19. You both, at this point for the final round, you're both kind of, you're both positioned so your tables are facing each other and you're both looking at each other in the eyes. As a dwarf, you know how to knock back ale and keep it down. But as a satyr, you've partied, and you've partied hard with many, many people.
Oh, yeah.
And you both lock eyes in this, like, weird little, like, stare down as you kind of both necking all these drinks and matching each other pint for pint. Yeah, make another roll.
$18.
What was that?
I rolled a nat 20. I just had to have her come over and look at it.
Look at this!
It's a 24.
Ooh. I'm dead.
redemption.
His god is
You're a
real.
dwarf, and Ayara, as you're kind of propping yourself up on your elbows a little bit, you see Dulda look over at Dion, and for this first time, you just start to make out the semblance of a smile as he smiles through his drink as he knows he has Dion beat. And Dion eventually just gasps.
Dion just mumbles, good game, good game. And then quietly hunches over and puts their head on the table.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's great now.
Drinking competition has concluded, and a lot of the teenage Dragonborn and the elders are kind of coming up to you, Dulda, and kind of giving you a pat on the back. And even though you've got a hardy old constitution, that much ale in your body with big meaty kind of Dragonborn kind of thumping on your back, it's a little bit woozy.
May or may not discreetly cast heals on myself. For a second, I thought you were gonna say, "Yeah, the Dragonborn come up and offer you a drink." I'm like, God, no, please don't.
Wouldn't that be a lesser restoration?
I mean,
I got that too.
Yeah.
Can I have one, please?
I have 2 more available. goddammit. Ichi, yes, hi.
But with that, let's take a break, shall we? And then we'll come back.
Yeah.
We'll come back in 15 minutes, since it's a nice little rough old time day.
Yeah.
Right. See you in a few minutes, folks. Right. Are we all back?
Think so? Garble? Not
Oh,
Garble.
Garble. Okay, we'll wait a little bit longer for Garble to come back. Whew. But yeah. Wow.
As Ram would say, good shit.
Good shit.
Mhm.
Good shit indeed.
Or Alex. Alex says that too.
Good shit.
Hmm. Do 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 do.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Who's going?
That was
Oh.
Garble.
No, that was Garble AFKing. Unless he's still BRB.
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
I found these like vodka seltzers at the liquor store, and they were raspberry lemongrass flavored.
Ooh. What brand is it? That like the Hanoon?
It's
No, but
Hanoon.
I've had ooh, this is super good actually. No, it's Absolute.
Oh. Oh.
It only comes in a 4-pack, but they're
Interesting.
taller, and this is legitimately delicious.
I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that.
Ooh, that is really nice. Yeah, it had some interesting flavors. They had one that was like grapefruit and some, I don't know. It was, yeah, this is really nice. Cuz I don't really like the ones that are super like very sweet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like the super duper sweet ones, but I also, for some reason, it's just the alcohol grapefruit flavor is just like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh no.
Sometimes it's okay, but like usually it just tastes like what BO smells like to me.
That's how I feel with things that are beers that have like guava flavor in them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
no,
also why I don't like pina coladas because it tastes like how sunscreen
You don't like
smells.
getting caught in the rain?
Yup.
I mean,
Oh.
no, not a fan.
Oh. Welcome back, Garble.
Making love at midnight.
I mean, usually it's like 2 a.m., but
Man, you had one sip already. I like it.
Anyway, everyone back now then?
yeah.
Okay, okay, let's jump back in. So, as the kind of festivities continue on, you spot a fairly staggering looking Natrok climb up on top of one of the tables at the top of the hill.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Good people of Shakros. We didn't get a chance to know each other last time I came to this island a few days ago. And I know the colour of my scales would lead many of you to be wary of me. But I would hope that in time I could put in the work to earn your trust. Today is indeed a day to celebrate. I cannot imagine the hardships this proud clan have suffered in recent months, but it is a time also to grieve. For this victory did not come without loss. I see areas around me where tents once stood, and families you once lived beside are now gone, but do not let them slip from your memories. Remember?
Was that intentional?
No,
or-
that was intentional.
Okay.
Pretty good.
I was gonna say good immersion.
Remember the sacrifice they made so that your clan could fight on another day. The threat of the Thunderbird has now gone, but it is still going to take time for this clan and the island to heal. A great deal of work will need to be done in the near future, but for today, let us raise a toast to those that you have lost, to those wounded that protected our land, and of course those who came to your aid. And he turns to your group and raises a tankard and gives a respectful bow to all of you. And everyone in the kind of crowd kind of gives a big cheers.
Dion gives
As,
a whoop.
as he raises the tankard, Dalder will discreetly cast lesser restoration on himself and Dion.
So my whoop goes from woo to
Woo! You do hear a voice, though, pop up in the back. What utter bullshit! And I mean that as a holy woman. And you see Valletta start to kind of push through the crowd. My friends, I was there. And while it's true we do owe a great deal to Ajran and his allies for coming to our aid, this blue dragonborn wasn't watching from the sidelines. Not only did he almost fall to Basgorm like so many of our people, I watched him rise from the dirt, and together with Ajran and the others, he sank his blade into the beast's back, killing it before it could escape. He is just as much a hero to our island as the rest of them are. And we should also remember that our chief Fernan lives because this blue dragonborn got him to safety. So how about a toast to Natrok too? And the old priestess raises a goblet, and slowly, one by one, the rest of the clan follow suit. Natrok now looks a little bit uncomfortable, and you start to see a little bit of, like, pink somehow showing through the blue scales on his face.
Comes out like lavender.
Yeah, a little bit purplish. Who is uncomfortable with now all the attention being thrown on him personally. But you take...
I raise my tankard and I start the Natrok.
He raises his tankard and hang on, let me make a roll. Yeah, Natrok raises his tankard and it kind of takes a very kind of dodgy step backwards and just falls arse over off the table and lands in a clump on the floor, just showering himself in ale. And then Valletta goes...
Azure bursts out laughing.
And Valletta just shouts out, "Now let's keep this party going!" And there's a big, huge cheer, and with that, the sky grows darker in the evening, and great bonfires are built up along the beaches, where chunks of thunderbird are slowly skewered onto metal spikes, along with chunks of onions and other vegetables to make a makeshift kebab. And the drunk dragonborn are just start to sprawl out on the sand as they watch the kind of storm just raging off the coast. What are the rest of you? What are you all doing now?
Azrin's just mingling with his people and his compatriots and having a good time.
Warble is puking behind a tent somewhere.
Good comms, good comms.
Dion is attempting to collect stories while waiting for food.
Yeah, you all tend to kind of mingle with the clan members that are kind of dotted about here and there. Ayara.
Yeah? Oh no.
You
What?
hear a whisper calling you over to a nearby mirror, next to one of the
Okay.
tents.
Okay. I go over
Okay.
there.
The mirror's a little dusty, and it's got a crack running up through the middle. Looking into the mirror, you see your reflection. The crack of the mirror, though, is running straight up the middle of your the face of your reflection. And a familiar, raspy voice begins to speak. My dear Ayara. Oh, it seems curiosity has gotten the better of you again. No matter. All can be fixed. But it's best to not touch what you don't understand. And as you look in the mirror, the left side of your face to the crack is just staring into your reflection. But as the voice has been speaking, you're watching your own reflection on the right-hand side of the crack. Its lips are moving as the voice speaks.
That's creepy.
Well done on defeating the beastie. Once again, however, time seems to be working against us. When you bring me the crown, time will finally be the least of our problems. I think it's time you and your friends popped by for a visit. And your head is turned by some unseen forces. It's like something's grabbed your head and is slowly turning it towards your friends who are kind of mingling and talking with a few of the other Dragonborn. It kind of turns to Quithus and kind of focuses on him for a bit, then to Garble, to Dion, and then over to the others. It won't be long now till they'll finally be ready to listen to what I have to offer. Try to get them to follow the river north, and from there, the satyr knows their way home. And the voice pulls back.
I'm not quite sure if that was real or if she's just very drunk. Alright, she's gonna go find Adrian.
Okay.
And pull him aside. Does she find him?
Oh, yeah, like...
Okay.
No.
Generally speaking, wherever there's a group of people kind of gathered, it's generally going to be one of your party being swamped by a bunch of kind of grateful Dragonborn who are just constantly, throughout the day, just giving their thanks and praise to what you've done.
Okay. I feel like she'd kind of pull Ashen away, and then if people tried to approach, she would just stare at them with her blank black eyes. And
Yeah,
just
of everyone in the party, you're the one that the crowds are the smallest around. Yeah.
Surprised.
I try to reassure them as I'm being pulled away.
So she'll be like, "Hey, Adrian.
Yeah.
You know how I have like that voice in my head?
Yeah, the Fey Queen, right?
Sure. Anyway, I don't know if I was just really drunk or not, but I was looking at a mirror and she was talking to me and she was saying how we should meet up with her and you guys are going to be ready to hear what she has to offer and that we should go north and follow the river and that Dion will know the way home.
Okay, maybe you are drunk. Okay. We will talk to Dion after we have all settled down. How about that?
Okay. Also,
Sounds good.
what do I do about this? And I just pull a long strand of web out of my eyes.
You just see Adrian's eye like twitch, like just one eye just twitching as it's being pulled out.
Gross, but not the weirdest shit you've seen.
Right. Maybe that's your spider friend?
In my eyeball?
I don't know. You're the fucking weirdest person here. How am I supposed to know? And I mean that sincerely.
AR just looks a little offended. And it's like, fine, we'll talk to Dion later.
Listen, I believe you. We'll address it a little later. Okay, thanks.
And she just...
I bring her back to the group, and I introduce her to whomever I was talking to, and try to like intermingle her into it.
AR is not very good at socializing, though. She basically just stares at
Yeah.
All right, this isn't like a life sim. You gotta RP a little bit, okay?
Shots fired! I was about to say make a persuasion check, but now make it with disadvantage.
That was OOC!
It hurt my character. Okay, a persuasion
No,
check.
Azron make it, as he's trying to... He's trying to, like...
Oh, good, I'm glad it wasn't me! That would have been a nat
That
one.
is Oh, with disadvantage?
Nah, I'm
Even though
only
I
playing.
meant
I'm only
that
playing it. Yeah, just roll a
Oh, okay.
normal.
17 plus 2.
Nice. Yeah, you managed to kind of quell a lot of the fears of your clan as this kind of small little half elf is kind of creepily walking up to people and just kind of staring at them with black eyes, and yeah, you managed to kind of talk a few of them into talking to her, and then once they kind of get to know her, they're like, she seems pretty harmless.
I regale the story of how she saved my life.
There you go. That goes a long way towards it as well, and you start to kind of... In fact, one of the young children, Ayara, brings you a gift.
Oh.
They kind of hand you a small piece of driftwood that looks like they've been carving it for quite some time. And it's pretty much shaped like a horse. Like a running horse.
Ayara just looks at it for a while in her hand, because I don't think anyone's ever really given her a gift before. And she just sort of pats the child on the head and is like, "Thank you, tiny human."
It's a dragonborn.
Oh,
very
thank you,
scaly human.
thank you, tiny dragon. Even though the dragon's probably as big as she is.
Um.
And there could be a little hint of a tear.
Oh no. Why did you give him that?
They look at you very confused as there's like a slight hint of a tear, as like this kind of silvery kind of teardrop kind of drops down. They watch as this kind of like teardrop kind of rolls down, and then as it dries up, you watch they watch as this spider just crawls along your chin, and they go running.
Oh God!
I turn to the adults and be like, in her culture, it means good luck.
They give like a, oh, okay, look to each other, and yeah.
Ara's not that bothered. She's
Yeah.
just...
Garble, what are you doing? What? Are you finished throwing up yet?
Say so. But did I hear any of the conversation about us having to move forward north?
No.
No, Ayara pulled me
Yeah,
aside and
no.
kind of was like
At this
whispering.
point, you're probably down on the beach next to one of the bonfires, kind of keeping nice and toasty next to the fire that is a lot more comfortable for you.
Then in that case, if I'm there, I'll just be using like control flames,
Putting on a show.
showing people kind of what we've been going through.
Okay. Yeah, you managed.
As in,
yeah.
just showing the giant bird, but in a fashion sense that made me look out like the hero.
Of course. Give me a performance check.
19.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, there's this huge bonfire on the beach, and you kind of went down there on your own for a while and just started kind of casting these illusions. Then one by one, a few children turned up, watched all these kind of illusions you've been casting, then run away, and then next thing you know, you're turning around and there's the whole kind of group of people around you, watching you just play out this this tale in the flames. Yeah. Cool. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just mingling. After watching everyone sacrifice themselves to alcohol poisoning.
Listen, I was restored. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna mingle with like some of the people.
Yeah.
Get to know
Not everyone is getting absolutely out of their face, so you do mingle with a couple of the older people who are a little bit beyond in the years to be kind of partying that much. And yeah.
Souls like mine.
Yeah. and you do see the young bronze dragon-born woman that you thrashed earlier in the archery is just kind of lingering around, kind of giving you a bit of a sideways look.
I just give her a little nice, not smug, but a nice, like, better luck next time kind of facial expression.
She kind of gives you a nod.
Nice, but also nasty.
Okay, roll a... Give me a persuasion or intimidation check, depending on which way you want to try and swing it.
I want to go more on the nicer side,
Okay.
but like there to be something like a better luck next time, bitch, kind of thing. Persuasion or intimidation.
But if you're going for the more nice persuasion.
Sorry, I just rolled, realizing I still had 2 dice and my mod from before. 5.
Yeah, she just kind of turns to you and kind of goes, I'd have beaten you if it weren't for that special bow of yours. And she kind of turns and kind of walks away with a kind of a chin in the air, nose upturned. But yeah,
I'm just gonna grab my new shawl and just kind of scurry into it and walk away to go meet with the
Okay.
others.
does anyone have anything particular they want to do in this evening, or you're just letting the rest of the night play out?
Yes.
Go on.
I would like to take out my wand of smiles
Very nice.
and point it at Dulder and cast
Go
it.
for it.
I cast it.
Dulder, give me a save for me.
17 on the dice plus 3. Sorry, plus 4, so 21.
I cast it again.
Yeah, go on.
14.
Yep, still fails.
One more time.
Really?
You doing a third strike?
Yeah.
That's an 18.
Damn it.
No,
This is
bear with me.
I think I have to roll.
Yeah, roll
now.
for me.
Hold on. Let me look at it.
Yeah, I'm just looking as well, just to double check, but I think you do.
I think I have to just roll, and if it's a 1, it becomes a wand of
Yeah.
frowns.
Makes me laugh.
Yes.
Go on.
On a 1,
Yeah,
it becomes... Okay.
So I'll just roll a d20.
I got a 6.
There you go.
So it's
Still a
wand
wand
of
of smiles. Which you're glad of, because if it's a wand of
Alright.
frowns, probably no change would happen, even if you succeeded.
That's true. And then it would actually
Yeah.
succeed.
But I would say, even with your passive perception, Dulder, you just feel these kind of like 3 quick succession, like, into your back as you turn around and see, like, and then Ayara just kind of peeking around the side of a tent with a wand pointed out towards you.
With my black eyes.
With the black eyes.
staring at
You
me.
just see the tip of the top of the nose above, and just these black piercing eyes just coming around this tent, and a wand pointed in your direction.
Dulder will he'll hold up 3 fingers and slowly lower them one by one.
I wonder which one is the last one.
Now you can guess.
Perfect. Anyone else want anything particular before the end of the night?
No, I'm just gonna be playing my
Yeah.
lute,
I was...
randomly trying to figure out what do.
What do? How do? But yeah, I'd say the evening progresses on, nighttime starts to come, a few of the younger Dragonborn slowly start to kind of tire and go to bed. The rest of you, though, end up down by the beachfront, along with all the elders, kind of gathered around the bonfires, and you just all sit out looking out at the horizon and the storm that is always present.
Azrin kind of basks in the nostalgia of it.
It's good to be home. It's good that it's safe. But yeah.
A massive weight off his shoulders for now.
But night ticks on, and especially those of you that have drunk heavily and not had the benefit of a lesser restoration, you start to kind of feel the tiredness creep in. What are you doing for sleep?
Could I have offered like the chief's tent for everybody?
Yeah. I mean, it's not being used at the moment.
If it's big
Yeah,
enough.
yeah. Your father's tent's huge. It would be big enough for everyone to kind of bed down in there. You get a few blankets thrown out, and quite a lot of the locals kind of offer their own kind of blankets and stuff to kind of comfort the people of their saviour.
I got a bedroll.
I guess it's a bit better than a tent. We've been here for 3 generations.
Yeah,
so-
it's still a tent as in layman's terms, but it's still a huge open area. It's almost like a marquee tent with kind of big, huge wooden beams that kind of hold it up.
Nice.
But yeah, you all bed down for the evening. Anyone taking watch, or are you confident in the fact that danger has been averted?
As the group starts being ushered there, Dolder will probably actually go off and basically make camp somewhere a little bit more secluded by himself. Don't be doing some meditating and contemplating.
Okay. Are you contemplating anything in particular, or?
It'll mostly be reflecting on, yet another vision and the ramifications thereof.
Okay.
As well as more like the discussions about ley lines and deities having left certain things, and some deities apparently still being able to have a finger in the world, with Ioun clearly still being active, and that lightning stroke of inspiration that the entire party got.
So as you all bed down for the evening, I want
time.
you to make me a. Just give me a religion check.
Everyone
Just
or just
Dolder,
Dolder?
as he's kind of gone off on his own, and to get some peace and kind of go over his
okay,
thoughts. As he's kind of contemplating some of these kind of things that he's kind of gone through.
Well, the first roll was a 2, but you know what? Let's use that inspiration. The second roll is a 15 plus force, so 19.
Okay. As you start to kind of think over the whole situation of, like, why the hell is it that Ioun is able to kind of show you all these things and all the other gods seem to have been kind of gone, sleep takes you. And unlike the other visions of the past, this one's a little bit more clouded, a little bit more sporadic, and like you only kind of get flashes and glimpses. You see a huge city, blanketed in snow and ice. And then you see it, and it's nothing but a crater. You feel a sense of loss, anger, and pain. But it's not yours, it's someone else's. And as you kind of, in this kind of mad panic, start to kind of sweep over the land trying to find answers that you should really know the answer yourself to. You know everything. You feel a very strong pain in your back. As it's almost like someone's driven a blade through it. And you fall. You fall into almost like an underground cave. in an attempt to try and stave off the pain, you slowly manifest an amulet in your hand and push some of your essence into it. And then everything goes dark again as you get a long night's rest. The rest of you, is anyone keeping watch, or are you just going for the good old sleep and stave off the hangover?
I think
I mean, if we need a
Yeah.
watch.
The world is spinning too much.
Yeah, you all just end up collapsing from exhaustion after the hard fight, and very...
I think
Go on.
I think Azrin would have stayed up for a bit just to look over the village for a little while.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, okay. Uh, 19 plus 4.
Nice. Yeah. Your father's tent's at the top of the hill, and you just kind of look down at the rest of the little town that your clan has kind of set up for multiple generations. You start to see some of the elders kind of usher some of the younger ones into bed who are still trying to like sneak down to the beach area and still slip some of the ale that has been kind of been left about. You see a very drunk Natrok just kind of curling up down on the beach, rolling out of bedroll next to one of the bonfires and just staring out at the storm. And you just think about all the time that you've kind of grown up there. You start to kind of relive over the memories of your childhood and how peaceful this place was and how peaceful it could be. But yeah, you can eventually take your rest if you wish.
Sure.
Okay. So, morning comes and you all get a nice long rest. Wee.
Let's see if this long rest fucks with my HP on my character sheet.
I hope not.
It sure does!
Oh no!
I don't get it.
Look at all those sorcery points.
What did I miss?
You had a long night's rest,
Okay.
so mark yourself down for a long rest.
I don't know if. Oh, you don't have our health on the.
No,
timer.
because Nep hasn't leveled up yet, and I wanted to get everyone's.
Oh.
He hasn't.
Not having to do it.
He hasn't been replying. Yes, we're not only doing it twice, but it's just a
I'm up to 49.
nice.
Well, that means that Nep, I'm sure, will be up to a whole 25.
Pretty much.
A strong gust of wind won't kill him now.
I mean,
It'll just knock him unconscious.
But yeah, morning comes and you all slowly, some of you a little bit more wearily than others, kind of manage to wake up. Still quite dark outside from the clouds that kind of linger overhead. You start to hear the soft kind of patter of rainfall kind of slap down on top of you, the canvas of the tent.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat what you last said?
You wake up in the tent and it's starting to rain.
Okay.
It's the morning.
Okay. Ayara, I feel like Ayara didn't get a very good night's sleep. She's still really like unsettled. And is Azran, are you awake yet?
I think Azrin probably would have gotten up early
Mhm.
to see to like the village and stuff, just because of his father telling him basically to go
Okay,
take
so,
charge.
so you're not in the
Yeah.
tent.
No, I don't think he would be.
Okay.
So yeah, you look over where Azran had kind of bedded down for the evening, but his bedroll's all rolled up.
Gosh. Oh God. Is Dion awake?
Deanna, you're awake?
Dion, feeling fresh as a spring flower this
Uh-huh.
morning, woke up early and is probably already also out,
Oh,
but
God.
meandering.
Okay, AR is just gonna hug her legs to her chest and rock in place in her bed.
Is anyone in the tent currently waking up at the same time?
Quithus is.
You know what? Sure. At this point, Quithus just kind of sits up, rubs his eyes, turns over, and sees the black eyes of Dion just slowly rocking backwards and forwards in the corner, looking over at him as she's waiting for someone to wake up. Oh, morning.
To be fair, Quithus has always been nice to AR.
Yeah,
so.
but the first thing you wake up in the morning, you see two black eyes like slowly rocking backwards and forwards in your direction. It can be a little off-putting.
True. AR's like, hey,
Hey,
are you awake?
I am now. You okay? What's up?
Yeah. So, you know that person? And I kind of like gesture and tap my head a little bit.
Yeah.
They think we should go north.
They think we should go north.
Yes, and meet them.
Oh,
And they said that you would be willing to listen to what they have to offer. Oh, and that Dion would know the way.
maybe we should talk to the others about this?
Okay.
And you kind of watch him kind of slowly kind of start to kind of pick his shield and his sword up and put on his armor again, and he starts to kind of cough a little bit.
Cough?
Mhm.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think it's just fighting outside in the rain all day and partying out in the rain. Probably caught a bit of a cold.
Oh. Well, here. And I take out a piece of the tomato pie that I have in my bag and give it to him.
Thank you. And he takes it.
Yep. And I just walk away.
Yep. Make a perception check.
Me? Okay. It's gonna be a whopping 11.
Okay. You hear a slight. You turn around to look at him, and he's just looking back at you, smiling.
I smile back. And like in a cringy way, and then walk off.
Okay. Those of you that have gotten up early and up and about, what are you doing?
I think Azrin would just be doing like trying to help things get back to normal, you know, typical early farmer stuff, you know, and or helping with people hurt or kids or whatnot, you know. Trying to follow his father's lead.
Natrok kind of who kind of camped outside for the night, kind of sees you come out of the tent and start to kind of walk around town and helping people out, and he offers to kind of chip in and offer you another pair of hands and help out where he can. He seems a little bit sheepish after the whole speech you kind of gave the previous night, but he does genuinely seem to be looking to try and help out around the area.
Nice.
Dion would kind of probably start the morning like going down to the beach and just kind of looking out in the horizon, and then once like other people seemed like they were actually doing shit, I would offer what little help, because I'm not very strong, but I can move stuff. I can carry
You could
stuff.
keep the kids entertained. Yeah, you kind of just sit on the beach for a while, just watching like the lightning and the waves just crash around against the rocks out to sea, and then you eventually start to see your allies come out of the tent one by one.
Once I saw that, I guess I would start making my way towards him with a
Making my way.
good old good morning face on. Literally going on the loop.
Bard style.
Mm-hmm. Just bard
Right.
things.
Garble, Lilith, what are you two doing?
I was just getting up as well.
Okay.
The sound of Quiffis and Ayara talking would
Yeah, especially when a slice of tomato pie hit the back of the tent.
Yeah.
Rude.
You don't know.
You don't know, you didn't see.
Garble is ironing his shirt.
Of course he is.
With what control flame?
I mean, he's a thief.
Control flames and a piece
Yeah,
of
piece
metal.
of metal.
Yeah.
Heat up the metal. There you go. Job done.
I'm just saying, I don't think Quithis would have thrown the pie. He would have discreetly hit it.
Well, unfortunately, Quithis isn't here, so I'm in control now. Quithis gone rogue.
Oh no!
We gave him too much power.
Ah,
His alignment's changed. Quick,
I'm
hurry!
throwing pie slices.
I can't let you do that now.
I think after all that morning stuff, I think Azrin would start getting a group of people to start prepping a boat to head
Okay.
back.
Yeah.
To grab whomever can
Yeah.
come back.
Are the rest of you kind of going along with Azran back over to the mainland? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
I was just prepping a boat.
yeah,
but
yeah. Well, I'm just saying it. If you are going, is everyone going along with? But yeah.
I got feathers up there. Sure.
Yeah.
Ram, when you get a second to check
Oh,
Discord.
okay.
Uh,
Oh.
ah.
Yeah. What are the rest of you doing as you see Ajran and Natrok and a few of the other locals start to kind of load up some supplies and stuff into the boat? You start to kind of see a few sacks of gold start to get thrown on board as well. A few of the elders tell you, Ajran, that obviously because Bazgorm had been eating a lot of the livestock, that it might be a good idea to also bring a few cattle or other farm land creatures back over to resupply the island.
Yeah, I'll kind of like get whomever's like taking itinerary and stuff to put down, like purchase more livestock and stuff, and I hand him however much coin he needs.
Mhm.
I don't know how much cows cost in your world.
We'll come to that next session.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I mean, you could just tell me to minus a certain amount.
Yeah, I
don't
know, but I
care.
need to I don't want to overcharge you, and I don't want to undercharge you, if you know what I mean.
3 magical beans.
That's an item. That is an item.
Some it's currency.
But yeah, I would say as the kind of the morning slowly starts to progress, the rain starts to kind of really set in a little bit heavier. Boat prepped. If anyone has anything they want to do in Shokros while they're here, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I just reiterate to people, it's like we're just going to get supplies, picking up whomever's able and bringing it back.
And a few of the elders say, it'll be good to see the chief back home safe and sound. We've missed him.
Azrin gives a smile but doesn't say anything. And he hops in the boat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you've taken a number of boats over from the coast to the mainland a number of times, so you can wish to take the helm of this ship if you wish, or pass
Sure.
it over to someone else if you wanted to.
No, I think he'll take over this time.
Okay.
It's not like a massive boat. It's like a Viking, type boat.
Yeah, the rest of you have never seen boats like this before. This is like this is one of your clan's boats, Azran. You've grown up around these kind of things. But the sails are very kind of weirdly arranged on this boat compared to others. You kind of get the idea that these boats are probably built to sail a little bit more sturdier in the stormy weather. But yeah, they're quite beautiful.
Sea of Thieves segue.
But
Oh, and Bowser's missing
what a
it.
shame! But yeah, give me a survival check as you
Who,
as
me?
you push the boat as the boat
Ah,
pushes off
shit,
and starts
dude.
heading towards the mainland again.
I'm 18 plus
Yeah,
4.
no, that's fucking good. Yeah, you've grown up around fucking these little fishing boats all your life. You know how to handle them, and without an issue, you push off into the choppy waves of the sea, and start moving over towards the mainland.
Deja vu.
Deja vu. After about an hour or so, you start to kind of just see the break of the coast along the horizon. Would anyone like to give me a perception check?
Oh boy, would I?
Stairs to Lilith.
I'll do one.
Not even gonna bother.
I do have a +5, so not that bad.
Stairs in both directions, one at Lilith and one at Dion.
Dirty
8.
20.
Okay.
What was it, so?
I got 23.
1, sorry.
I thought you said one.
I have chocolate fingers.
1.
I've got chocolate on my fingers.
It's hard when your phone is a thumbprint and you've got chocolate on your fingers.
Need one
22.
login.
22.
One login for regular, one login for hobnob
Uh,
finger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say
14.
so. It was 22 and 20, yeah.
And 23.
Oh,
And
23.
23.
Damn. I would say the three of you are probably like up towards the front of the ship. Kind of watching the
Living our Titanic
living your
life.
Titanic life, watching the mainland slowly start to kind of creep over the horizon. But then the rest of you see two large shadows beneath the waves start to kind of slowly start to come a little bit close to the boat. Garble, as you kind of peer over the edge, you see you look over and you see a set of eyes open just below the surface and look up at you.
Oh boy.
This was supposed to be a fun time.
Guys.
Is this only for the people with the perception, or?
And then as the rest of you hear, guys, Garble, you look back down in the ocean and you see multiple more eyes open up and a circular mouth of razor-like teeth. These are...
Guys, panic.
you were from the coast, so you know these. These are the Komora, the fully grown versions of the parasite you killed from the cows a couple of days ago. I would like everybody to roll initiative for me, please.
Dang it.
Lovely.
We just can't have.
You can't have
children
nice
go
things.
ride in the
No.
ocean.
We can't have nice things.
Oh,
Are
that
you
bee
ready?
was
Yes,
so
I'm ready.
close.
Go ahead.
Oh, that was almost a nat 20.
Yeah, mine was right next to that fat fucking bee. I was like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is a nat 20 for Quithus, though.
Ah, nice.
Nice.
The one time.
I should control him more often. He throws pies, he gets natural 20s, boom. Oh, good shit, right. That's everyone, yeah. Well, even though with a nat 20, Dion, you go first.
Oh boy. So I
hang
just
on.
see a bunch of stuff under
Let
the
me load
water.
the map up.
Okay.
Boat, I think, is the one. I'm hoping boat's the one. Boat's the one.
So wait, these are the stuff that were coming out of the cows that we fought.
These are the fully grown adult
Not
versions.
ago.
What you fought from the cows were like the larva stage, like in between. This is the actual creatures that lay the eggs. Skadoosh.
Oh, there's two of them. Mm-hmm.
I would say Garble is here looking over the side at this one. As he kind of looked over. And yeah, I would say that makes sense with Dion and Lilith seeing the other one. But yeah, you're up. What do?
Okay, so the boat's currently moving,
And
right?
these are like swimming alongside, matching the speed.
So, I gotta do some quick maths.
Okay.
It's a very small boat, goddamn.
Am I supposed to have Echo? Was he even around?
Yeah, you recalled him, I would say. You can have him. Have him.
Oh, thanks.
Rangers have a tendency of forgetting that they're a little animal companion, so I'll just throw him in every now and then just to make sure that you remember he's there.
He's always in my
There
heart.
you go.
So, so I'll say because I have a spell
Okay.
that I can make one of these stop
Okay.
moving, like their movement speed goes to 0, but it's a 30-foot AOE.
Okay.
So it's a 30-foot cube though. So I mean, I was trying to see if there was a way I could get both of them, but then not the party.
You'd be hard pressed with Garble being stuck in the middle.
I mean, Garble doesn't have to move to cast, right? You know, he can make a wisdom saving throw, right?
I mean, he's hit us with enough fireballs that it's warranted.
I mean, true, but come on.
It's not so nice when you're on the other end, huh?
Oh, so okay, maybe what I can do is I will throw Garble a bardic inspiration
Okay.
to give him an extra D8 to his roll to
Okay.
save, and then try to cast it on the two
Okay.
monsters.
Go for it. And that's a save, did you say?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save, and that would be a DC 15.
Ooh, interesting.
Trying to see if we could maybe outrun them somehow.
First one got a 15, so that's just saves, is it?
I
Meets or
don't
beats,
know.
is it? 15?
I think
Yeah,
so.
so that one succeeds. Second one rolls a 13.
Oh, so then one of them, its movement speed is now
Okay.
0 for a minute.
Okay. Good to know. Well, yeah, cool. Anything else?
No, that was my bonus action and my action. No, I don't think I need to move, so I think that's it. Yep.
Okie dokie. Just as a heads up for my own personal thing, if anything attacks it, does it snap out of it?
Yeah, if anything attacks it, it'll snap out of it. So we need to know, I guess, which one got hit by it. I guess we'll see it not moving.
Yeah.
So as like a free action, I'll just yell out, if one of them stops moving, don't attack it.
Good call. Cause is there anything else you want to do?
I think that's pretty
Okay.
much it.
Good call, because Quithus is just stepping up to the side of the boat, raising his hammer just to slap it down into this creature who's trying to climb up to the boat, sees it freeze, hears you shout, and then just stops swinging his hammer.
And he goes, heard.
Heard.
Good job.
What his ego? Oh my god, I've got to control him.
So it's this green one that's got it then?
Yes. What is Bowser going to do? Oops.
His name is Quithus.
Well, yes, Quithus, but also, what would Bowser do? I'm putting myself in his shoes.
What's the hammer thing over the other one, maybe? If that's a bonus
Yeah,
action.
bonus. I think it'd do that. Yeah, bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Well, if it can't move, does it have a reaction still or no?
Well, so if anything, the one that got affected by the spell, if anything hits it, it can move
Yeah.
again. So
Right,
that's why
but
we're not
I'm
attacking.
saying if Quithis walked away, would it have a reaction to him?
It's its movement speed
Because of that
it's its
spell.
movement speed that's dropped to 0, so it would still technically have a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
But there's going to be a cool, interesting thing that I'm going to come up with that, so don't worry about that. Never mind. But bonus action, spiritual weapon on this one is going to take a swing, which is... What even is that? It's a 25. Nice. So that's 10 points of a damage to the red one.
Nice.
And that was his bonus action. For his action, he is going to cast... Oh, God. So many screens I've got to go flickwards and backwards and forwards through. He's going to cast Shield of Faith on you, Dion, who's near the red one. So that's a +2 to your AC.
Sweet.
And that is a concentration, so I'll mark that as well. Skadoosh. Right, that's his go. That brings us to Lilith.
I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on the red one.
Okie dokie. It is
And then-
marked.
And then I'm going to grab my lovely trusty bow.
Okie dokie.
And that is 20 to hit.
20 hits. Roll damage plus sneak attack plus Hunter's Mark.
Oh, sneak attack as well.
Dion's in melee with it. Do.
Am I being stupid? Where would I... what? Sneak.
Should be down others.
Yes.
So it's basically, I think for you, it's
Yes.
you may as well roll sneak attack twice for the Hunter's Mark, 'cause it's 1d6 and a 1d6. So roll normal damage and double the sneak attack.
Wait. 1d6. Okay. So, damage is 9. Hunter's Mark is 2 and sneak is 3.
14 points of damage for the first hit.
There you go.
There you go. Cool. Second attack.
Roll 24.
That hits. Roll damage. No sneak attack this time. Sneak attack's just for the first one.
10 plus 3.
That's a 13.
13.
Ta-da! Anything else you want to do? Movement?
No, I'm pretty fine being at a range. at the moment.
Okie dokie. Ayara, you're up.
Samantha.
Yara.
Yep,
Me?
you're up.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Garble, you're up next.
Sorry, which one is the one that's frozen?
You saw Quithis in front of you swing down and then stop suddenly, so you imagine it's probably the one in front of him.
Okay. And then what does that little... that's
Yeah.
a Hunter's Mark. Okay. So, for that one right there,
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
So, that's a wisdom save of 15.
Okie dokie. That is 25.
Oof. Okay. Okay, so then you're only going to take half
Okay.
damage. Let me roll real quick. 3d6. So that's a 6, a 2, and a 6. So 14, so 7 points
Okay.
of damage.
Nice, though.
Yeah.
Anything else? Bonus action movement?
No, I'm just going to leave it there.
Okie dokie. Garble, you're up.
All right then. So, first question. This mast right here.
Yep.
How tall is it?
I mean, I'm not an expert in general mass size, but let's say about 20 feet, 25 feet maybe. Like the boat,
25 feet.
the boat
okay.
itself, like generally, it has to capture wind, but obviously if the masts are too tall, in the storms they can end up kind of breaking up and getting damaged. So it's more of like it's almost like a weird shape of the boat to try and catch as much wind without kind of causing damage to the actual structure.
Understood. Second question. How pointy / sharp is it at the very top?
Generally speaking, it's a flat surface. It's not really pointed at the top.
I don't know if I like this line of
Yeah,
questioning.
I know exactly
I'm
what he's doing.
concerned. But
You should be.
Well, let's teleport.
oh god.
Red one.
Okay.
Right as high as I can, which is going to be 90
And
feet, right above
Is that
thing.
a saving throw? Just to
Vortex warp? 90 feet. Let's see. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with this. I'm not fine with this. That's a 13.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, it's 90 feet above the 25 feet mast.
Quick question.
Okay.
We're moving, right?
Uh-huh.
So it's moving with us due to how things work,
Yeah.
right?
Currently, they're swimming
Oh, okay.
alongside the boat at the minute. They're using the movement to kind of keep up with the boat.
One of
Well,
them
one
is-
of them is one of them.
Well-
When its turn comes round, that's going to be an interesting thing to take into account. But so let's have a look here. Within 90 feet, target and teleport an unoccupied space of your choice. The chosen space must be on a surface, so you can't teleport it 90 feet into the air.
Isn't air just a collection of oxygen and water
No.
molecules, though?
The question here is, it must be teleported onto a surface. Does it specify how large of a surface?
It doesn't say how large. You could certainly teleport it to the top of the mast. I will allow that, but that'll only be
So-
25 feet up.
But how sharp did we say?
I
the
said it was
mast
a flat top.
Not at
Oh,
all.
okay. Damn.
So you can do that, but yeah, it has to be the chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that could support the target without the target having to squeeze.
Womp womp
Womp,
womp.
womp, womp.
How far does it reach? You could always just teleport it behind us
That is true.
so that it can't
Yeah.
catch up.
Yeah, let's do that then. It's gonna be 90 feet behind the boat.
Okay. Well, this is going to be a fun, quick fucking. Alright. Just give me a second.
Yep.
Just want to post that in there just before the fucking thing ends. Whomp. So 90 feet behind. So. Oh fucking hell. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Yeah. You just watch as this one just gets shrouded in magical energy and it is gone. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Laugh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Roll
Cool.
for no,
Dolda, your turn.
I mean, there's really not a whole ton to do. I am just going to cast Shield of Faith on Garble, I
Okay.
guess. That's a bonus action. And then as a main action, I will do Guidance on Dion.
Okay, okay. That's just a D4, isn't it?
Yeah, you can add a D4, roll a D4, and add the number to one ability check
Okay.
of their choice. So not a save, but an ability check.
Mhm.
I don't really have a whole other things to do right now.
Yeah,
So.
okie dokie. Azran, as you're steering the ship, do you leave to go in combat, or are you continuing to pilot?
I'm gonna continue to pilot. Make sure we have a headwind.
Mhm.
Nothing. We're trying to make sure we're going full speed.
Okay, okay. Give me another survival check with advantage.
Uh, 15 total.
Okay, that's good enough. Yeah. You manage to maneuver the boat and start to kind of steer it in a direction where the full might of the wind slowly starts to push it and start racing off towards the coast.
How fast would you say our movement is?
I would say at the moment you're moving at about 70, 75 feet per round.
Okay.
But yeah. Now it is their turn. The first one that has been teleported away is going to use its movement and its action to dash to try and fucking catch up. Which is 90, so yeah, it would catch up. You just see this kind of blur coming up from behind as this fin pops up behind and starts to rocket towards the back of the ship here. And it will pull itself up out of the sea and onto the boat.
What?
But
they could do that?
Excuse the fuck out of you.
But that's its action and its movement, so it's only got its bonus. I need you, Mr. Azran.
I think the fuck not.
To make
I'm kidding.
a wisdom
Go ahead.
saving throw for me, please.
Of course. My natural enemy, brains. 16?
You feel your head rack as you start to feel some sort of hypnotic kind of pull start to kind of enter your mind, but you manage to shrug your head and stave it off.
Oh.
You succeed, you son of a bitch. Now, for the one that can't move, because of the structure of the boat, I am going to give it a check. It's going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Or get bonked off
Or
the
get
boat.
bonked by the boat and take damage and snap back to again.
Uh-huh.
But
Semantics.
I am going to make it with disadvantage, and if it fails, it'll just get swept by the waves and avoid the boat. So, like, yeah, that's a natural 2 minus 1 for a 1, so this one, with the bow of the waves that are just being cast off from the ship as it rockets forward with the immense speed, it just rolls into the waves and starts to kind of cast off sideways and back.
Castaway.
We are just
Sail away, sail away, sail away. But with that, yeah, that's go. Dion, you're up. With that, does it make a save at the end of its turn, or is it just it stays?
It should pretty much be anytime it's that. Well, let me check, because it's only if it takes
Mhm.
damage. It doesn't say that it makes a save every time. Spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its
Lanya,
stupor.
no, it's
So it's just there.
It's
for
just
a minute.
floating in the ocean as you sail away. Cool. You're up. What are you doing?
I guess I will. Since the other one's on the fucking boat now, I'll just panic and shoot at it. Ooh, get out of
Okay.
here! I hate you. As a 22
Yeah,
hit.
22 hits. Roll damage.
That's 11 damage.
11 damage. Anything else?
I will go ahead and give Azran a bardic no, I will give him a what is it? Where is it? It's the opposite of unsettling words. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, it should be bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay. To help save against it if he has to do another wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
So that'll be an extra D8 for him.
Okay. That brings us to Quithis, who I have the pleasure of steering, because, why not? He is going to... Oh, actually, that's the point. After that round is kind of completed, you watch as something else goes flying past as his spiritual weapon goes, whom. As that doesn't move with the boat.
Can he move it back up as a bonus
His bonus
on
action
his
for
turn?
moving it, I think, is only like 20 feet. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet. Yeah, you're moving at like 75 feet per round. So
Yep.
that's gone. So he's going to swear. He's got the concentration on the Shield of Faith, so he's not going to cast that. He's going to... Yeah. He's going to try and turn to the creature behind and try and use command and tell it to flee. If I can actually get the fucking thing. Wisdom saving throw of 16. Which it succeeds, unfortunately. So that's his go. Lilith, you're up.
I'm going to... The red one was the one that got flinged.
The red one got teleported away. The green one just kind of froze solid in the water and then just kind of disappeared as the boat kind of cruised forward.
The red one is like on
the red one is on the boat.
Oh, he is on.
He's on the boat now.
On the boat. Okay.
He's coming from my
Yeah,
cheeks.
you just see this all these tentacles just kind of crawl up the side of the boat and just kind of flop onto the side. As this wreathing mass is on the back.
I didn't know because he was. I know, so it was on the boat, but I didn't know how high up.
He's.
Okay.
There.
That's fine. I'm going to rangefully fire my bow.
Okay.
And that is a 25.
25 hits, roll damage.
That is an 8 plus a 3 for Hunter's Mark, so 11.
Nice. I mean, it's within melee of Azran as well, so roll sneak attack on the first one.
For God's sake.
For God's sake, I get extra damage.
Hell yeah.
I wasn't prepared.
It's just a d6 and add the number.
Yep, that is a 4. So 15 all in
Nice.
total.
Makes the world a difference. There we go. Anything else? Oh, you got on a second attack.
No, second attack. Okay, that is a 14
To hit. I'm afraid
Yeah.
that misses. Yeah, the boat's just kind of rocking slowly as Azran's trying to pull up speed to try and get away from the other one, and it just kind of rolls a little bit in the waves and throws you off. Anything with a bonus action or movement?
No, Echo's too far away, so I can't use him as my bonus.
Okay, so no.
I will No, I'm gonna stay there because I'm high up anyway, and I've got a good range.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Ayara,
fine.
you're up.
Okay, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on the red
Okie
one.
dokie. Roll to hit.
Okay, what?
No, I just posted the GIF the second you said it.
So anyway, I started
Eldritch
blasting.
Blast. I started blasting. All right, so this one is gonna be the damage one.
Okay.
Ooh, 19 plus whatever my modifier is to hit.
Yeah, it hits. It hits anyway.
That hits. Okay. Okay. Oh, that would be a 24. Okay, so then a 1d8. I thought I was supposed to have a 1d. I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's why. I'm like, I thought it was supposed to be a 1d10. It is supposed to be 1d10. Okay, 1d10 plus 4. That's a 4 plus 4, so that's 8.
Nice.
And then my second one is going to be a repelling blast.
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh, that's another 19
Yeah,
plus
that
8.
hits.
So 27 to hit. Okay. And this is just going to be 1d10 plus 10 feet back. So that's an 8 points of damage, plus it gets pushed back 10
There's
feet.
no save on that, is there? It's just a push.
That is
Okie dokie. So, 10.
Get away from my
So
husband!
it just goes plop. Wait, when did that happen? Something happened in that cabin in the woods.
Yep.
Yeah, anything else?
No.
Okie dokie. Garble, you're up.
Let's do a mind sliver on it.
Does it need to be in visual range for you at that point?
You're saying I can't see it from where I am?
Well, didn't it knock
Yeah,
into the
just
water?
knocked into the water.
Sorry.
So,
My
let's
bad.
move a little bit then.
Okay.
I'm here
Okay.
now.
Yeah, you lean over the side of the boat and you see the shadow of the creature in the sea.
So yeah, mind sliver. So you must succeed on an intelligence saving throw.
Oh god. Oh, natural 15. Plus minus
Wait,
plus minus nothing because it's just a 0.
What's your save on that?
15.
Garble? Oh, mine's a 16.
Oh, so it
so that's why I was
just
like,
makes it. Oh shit.
Hold on.
What?
Wait is it? I did learn something just. Bend luck. There we go. Let's do that.
Is that a reroll?
Yeah, whenever the creature you see makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, I can use a reaction, spend 2 sorcery points to roll a 1d4 and apply the number rolled as a bonus or penalty to the creature's
Okay.
roll.
Also, since you've done that, I'm also going to do something that I've been forgetting to do all the way through, and since you've used just sorcery points, I should really remember to do this.
Let's see, 1d4, just so I
Or
have
not.
it done.
You don't have to.
You could just not.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's a 3 as a penalty to whatever you got.
So. For fuck's sake.
Was that?
Well, you use 2 sorcery points, right? So I'm going to do it. Yeah,
Yep.
so that's 1. Because I've been cheaping out on these lately, I'm going to roll twice. For each point.
What's happening?
What?
So. All of you on the boat currently
Oops.
start to hear, above the crashing sound of the waves and the blasting of spells and arrows flinging through the air, you start to hear the soft kind of faint sounds of ethereal music playing around you. But Garble, for the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your turn.
What is happening?
Wild magic.
From
His
what?
sorcery points. When he uses his sorcery points, has a chance of having an additional effect. Can be bad, can be good, can be just...
Yeah.
Can't be nothing, can't be fucking
Yeah,
catastrophic.
Can we
They-
rename him Gamble instead of Gamble? Because every time my life feels like it's on
I was
the
going to
line.
say,
I mean, I did say I am the claptrap.
yeah,
of this
there is a chance that one day he will just center a fireball on himself and take out the entire boat with you, but today is not that day.
It's not him I'm worried about.
Or make
That's
us all
what you were
invisible.
counting on, wasn't it?
I was hoping something, because
Hoping
eventually
for.
these fucking things are just going to get fucking shot and just left in the dust. I'm like, well, that's that encounter over. There you go. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I did roll 3 on that, so penalty on your whatever you had.
So you rolled a 12, not a 15.
Well, no, I have to roll again, and then...
Oh.
So, yeah, what does it do?
You can do so after the roll, but before any effects occur, as it says on
Yeah,
the
so
end of the.
yeah, no
never
effect
mind.
occurs, so yeah. It failed.
Alright,
So what did it do?
What did it do?
Wait, that was a
Dalton?
the mind
Yeah,
sliver, right?
what's it do?
Yes.
So, 1d6 psychic damage, and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Notes. Gotta take notes. I wasn't expecting notes.
And since I'm 5th level, it's gonna be 2d6 psychic damage,
Okay.
and the damage is 6 total.
Okay. 6 total and a 1d4 from
Is
its...
it-
What? Go on.
Okay. No, I just want to make sure I'm understanding the spell levels are different than your character level,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So, if you cast a spell, you can choose what level to cast it at. But you have to mark off the spell slot that you're using.
But
Except mind sliver is a cantrip.
Yeah,
So
But so sometimes, depending on the spell, when you hit a certain
Yeah.
level, it does more damage.
So-
regardless of
Exactly.
the
Okay,
spell
Yeah.
slot you use it in.
Spells are level-based. Cantrips level up with you.
got
I
it.
don't know if you'll be able to see it on your list, but on your spells, you might see the same spell twice in like level 1 and level
Yeah.
2, but then it'll have like a little blue number on it. That's just letting you know you can do it at different levels.
Got it.
There you go. So, yeah, cool. Anything else you want to do? Movement? Well, you did your movement.
yeah, just stand there pointing and
Cool.
laughing.
Dulver, you're up. As music starts to spread across the boat.
Dolder will glance around and kind of like sidewards glance at Ayara, wondering what sweet shit's going on now.
Of course.
What?
Because
Why?
it's always you.
Because usually it is.
Not anything good. This is nice.
I don't know if I need to reload or not, but I'm not able to move my character. But either way, it was going to move up next to Ajran, and I will be casting Sacred Flame on the red one.
Okie dokie. That's a dexterity saving throw, right?
Dex 16, yeah.
Okie dokie. Oh, that's not great. That's an 11.
Holy shit! I get my.
You
one
get your
per
one
day.
per day.
All right, let me get some damage rolls. A total of 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yeah.
I figured I'd change the music
Fitting.
since there's
Yeah.
ethereal music going.
Very strange. You're on this kind of like panic stations, and you can just hear this heavenly cherub kind of music just playing in the background. Anything else?
That's my
Okie
turn.
dokie. Ajran, you're up.
Well, since it was knocked out of my range,
Just
which I'm grateful for.
Okay. Thank
Just
you.
continue to pilot the boat.
I'm gonna still do my best and check the lines, see if I can tug on a rope to make the sail like more effective. I don't know how sailing works.
Yeah, give me another survival check.
Fuck. Oh, not a fuck. 19 plus 4. 20.
Nice. Yeah, you lean over to the side, and one of the sails that's been kind of half tied up, you just drop it full down to get the full weight of the wind kind of blowing behind it, and you manage to have another movement again. So the creature might have a little bit of a hard time keeping up at this point, but it is its turn. And it is only just out of the water, so it's just going to take that one last leap to jump back on the boat again.
Swiggity swiggity.
Swiggity swoody, and now it's got two things right in front of it. So, first off, one tentacle attack to the dwarf. That will be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 6 points of acid damage as this tentacle kind of wraps around you and starts to kind of ooze this kind of like mucousy acid over your armor.
Love it. Love it.
The second tentacle is going to go to you, Ajran.
Naturally.
That's a 12 to hit, which I'm sure misses.
It does indeed.
So as you kind of duck off to kind of grab the rope, you just feel this tentacle slam down behind you as it tries to reach for you, but it misses. But since it's only got tentacles on one, it's going to use its bite attack on you, Dolder.
Yeah, would you do me a huge favor and spin my character around so I'm not working in his face?
Dolder casts Twerk.
Dolder casts Thunderclap, thank you very much.
Does a 19 hit?
Nope.
Fuck. So yeah,
That booty is armored.
you turn round and just see this big circular jaw of just rows and rows of pointed teeth just come clamping down towards you. But you manage to just kind of slam your shield across its kind of face to try and deflect the attack. But yeah, that's its go. The second one is just fucking gone. It's just... I'm just deleting that one because that's never coming back.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Smell you later.
But that brings us back to the top of the round for Dion.
I'm gonna shoot it with my
Go for it.
crossbow.
Okay, GM, by the way.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Ram.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that hits. I was reading DM, sorry. Oh.
I was just in here panicking, no big deal.
Okay, thank you. I'll also keep a note of that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be 9 damage.
9 damage.
And then for my bonus action, I'll go ahead and give Dolder also a Bardic Inspiration dice.
Okie dokie.
And that'll be my turn.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Quithus, who is just going to... he's just going to cast a first level guiding bolt on the fucking thing. Nope, that's a natural one.
Love it.
Yeah. So he sends the blast kind of firing towards the creature, and I need... Tell you what, Ajran, roll a d6 for me. On a 1 to 2, he hits the steering wheel. Yeah, a 1 to 2, he hits the steering wheel. 3 to 4, he hits you, and a 5 and a 6, he hits Dolder.
Roll high.
Oh god, a 3.
So he hits you.
Yeah.
So
what was it?
It's a guiding bolt.
Oh, okay.
You take 15 points of...
The fuck?
of what even damage is this? Radiant damage. And you start to glow.
Yeah, I'm also pissed.
He loves you really, Quithus. It was me that did it.
I blame you.
But yeah, he's not going to use his bonus action movement. He's just going to put his hands up and go, "Sorry, Lilith, you're up."
Fuck, he put advantage
Yeah.
on me.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Okay, so...
That
Do that
doubles
damage.
my damage, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
so double,
Oh.
double the damage from your bow.
Fuck's sake.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
just, You can roll damage normally and then just double it all at the end if you wanted to. But double the damage of your bow, double the damage of the sneak attack, double the damage of Hunter's Mark. All damage dice are doubled.
Shit. I can't do that, Max.
Roll all your dice and double the result at the end.
Just roll it as normal, then just double whatever you got.
And do it. Right.
This is going to be fucking painful.
That will be damage of 17 in total.
Is that doubled or...
Yeah,
Really?
I think so. I rolled damage.
What did you get for the bow?
That was 3.
Okay.
Oh no, I didn't. I forgot. No, ignore me. I forgot to add my 4. Ignore me.
So that's 7.
Oh,
Well,
fuck's sake.
keep in mind, for a critical hit, only the actual dice get
Yeah.
doubled. So any like modifiers from your stats do not
Yeah.
get doubled.
Right. Okay.
So you rolled a 3 for the first one.
So 3 for the
Yeah,
first
then
one.
the D6 for the sneak.
That was 6 in total. 2.
Okay, and then the Hunter's Mark.
2.
Okay, so that's 5, 6, 7, doubled, 14 plus the 4 is
So yeah,
18.
17. 18.
right? Yeah, 5, 6, 7. 7 doubled, 14
Yeah,
plus 4,
sorry.
18. Yeah. But still,
See, can't do less.
great fucking attack, and it is looking quite rough now. Its blood starting to kind of spill out on the deck of the ship, and you start to hear like the fizzle of melting wood.
Okay. I'm gonna do that again.
Okay.
Or is it dead? Did
No,
you
no,
say?
no. It's looking rough, but acidic blood is now spilling out onto the deck.
Ah. Okay. Is it getting on anyone? Hopefully not.
It's getting on the boat, which is not good.
Remembering your fight a couple of days before, you remember that these things have a tendency to blow up when they die.
Ah, yes. Ah, shit. I think try not to kill it.
You could just
But
you
also to
can
kill
move
it.
on if you want. Let someone else deal with it.
Was that both your shots?
No.
No, I've still got one more.
How far away from land are we?
You're still like a mile or two. Like this is all happening in like split seconds. Like you're still going to be a bit of a journey.
Mile is still something we can see from
Yeah,
here.
you can see land, but obviously this is all happening in like 30 seconds of combat.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not gonna take an attack. I'm gonna go for someone
Okay,
else.
cool. Who is next? Where's the encounter gone? Ayara, you're up.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Repelling Blast.
Okay.
What's my modifier? Plus 8. 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 1d10. That's an 8.
Okay.
So 8 points of damage, plus it pushes it back 10
Okay,
feet.
okay. So. How would you like to do this?
I would like for it to explode after it gets off the boat.
Thank you.
It's
But
not
you asked-
quite
you
how it
asked-
works.
You
I
asked.
know, but that's not quite how it works. I will give the people who are next to it advantage on the saving throw. There you go. That's what I will give.
Okay.
But yeah,
Sorry, guys. I was trying to get it off.
no, it's a good attempt. But yeah, if you'd have just rolled, it had 8 health left. Sorry, it had 7 health
fuck.
left, so the damage took it over. But yeah, you the line up the blast, hit it square on the side, and it kind of slides a little bit. I need Azran
Well, question.
answers.
Is the explosion a delay?
No, it's as soon as it's dead, it just goes. Pfft.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can't use an attack of opportunity to yeet it off, sadly.
Yeah. But I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw, but because she is attempted to try and push it off the boat before it explodes, you can make it an advantage.
Well, shit. That's a double 5.
Oof.
The second one's cocked in between a 20
Just
and
roll
a
it
2,
again.
but my first one was a 15 plus 2.
That just succeeds.
Okay, we'll just
Yeah.
do that.
So on a success, you only take 10 points of damage, but Dulda, you take 20 points of acid damage as the guts and blood of this creature just go spilling all over you as its carcass is just jettisoned off the back of the boat.
Love it.
And the acid just starts to slowly kind of seep into the wood of the boat a little bit, but luckily, because of the force of the push, not enough to cause any real structural damage to the boat has taken effect because of the push. If it would have exploded actually on the boat, you'd have been looking at a tense finale finish towards the coast. But yeah, fuck it. That was that encounter.
Whoop.
One of them didn't even take damage, it just drifted off. Cool.
I get to use the spell I was going to use on the bird.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly drifting.
He's free floating. But yeah. Well. What are you all doing?
Healing myself.
Okay.
Oh, will also help
Yeah,
him.
Quithus comes up and gives you a heal as well for an apology for the guiding bolt up the butt.
It's okay as I punch him in the shoulder.
And I'll teleport Coax up to the mast.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Okay. What saving throw is it?
Constitution of
Yeah,
15.
make a Constitution saving throw, Cox.
Ugh, I get +3.
And roll a d20 for me. No.
Me?
Garble.
Oh, that's a 20. A dirty
Okay,
20.
so you succeed, luckily.
Fuck you, Garble.
20. A 1.
You heal 9 hit points by the way. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
what happened?
you heal 9 hit points, Azran, as Quithus gives you a healing word. However, let me roll this. Wow, really? For shits and gigs. Oh, that's fucking wank. You feel the sudden burst of energy as you're able to take another additional action. Garble. If you wish to. You just feel like almost like an adrenaline pump through your veins, and you feel like you could cast another spell if you wanted to.
Yeah, sure. Let's teleport again.
Okay. Another saving throw.
Why am I getting bullied?
Oh,
Using thaumaturgy, I'm making you hear
it's not fun when
outlaws laughing.
teammates use magic on you.
Shut up.
Is this the consequence of my action?
That's a 5.
Okay, that's a fail. You teleport to the top of the mast. I need you to make an athletics or an acrobatics saving throw.
Am I not allowed to, like,
A dexterity saving
cast,
throw.
cast something as a reaction?
You can do if you want. Could you have something you can use as a reaction?
Well, I meant, like Like, do I have to make the saving throw first, or can I cast something?
What are you trying to cast?
Fly.
You have to make the saving throw first, but I will let you to reactionally cast that as the spell takes effect of you.
Okay.
Saving throw?
Yeah.
You can't.
But she already. Sorry, what?
Oh,
no,
sorry,
she failed anyway.
It has nothing to do
Yes,
with
she
you.
failed anyway, and then you all watch as Ayara's kind of body just kind of disappears from view in a kind of cloud of magical energy, and then you hear like a from the top of the mast as Ayara appears at the top of the mast. What was your dexterity saving throw?
It was a 6. No, wait. That's a dex. Oh, it's still
Okay, so you go falling off of the mast, but in a brief reaction, you feel like this kind of impulse cast over you, and yeah, you can cast fly if you want.
All right. I casted fly.
You can.
So now I
you can fly. Do you have any cool look of it, or?
Yeah, I start to fall, and I cast fly, and instead I just do like a little somersault thing, and then soar past Garble with both middle fingers up.
Hero 3-point landing on the deck of the boat. Just hair whips back, double fingers pointed straight towards your Garble.
Using thaumaturgy, you hear me laugh, but my voice is that of Outlaw.
Who is that?
What outlaw sounds like?
OOC.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. I will say at this point, the danger now passed, and you're now approaching the coast. You managed to pull up at the shoreline and make your way towards the town of Eastrun, where the midday sun is slowly starting to rise up into the sky, and we'll call it an end there, shall we? A little bit of a shorter session, but I wasn't expecting my 2 fucking enemies in my combat to get fucking just yeeted off and just repeatedly pushed off the fucking boat.
Oh, no.
Memo to me, don't fight on a moving vehicle from now on. Noted.
FYI, this is not a short session. This is an average
Yeah.
session.
I mean, it's short. We normally go for another about 15 minutes, but yeah. Fair. But yeah, good shit. A lot's been learned. You've all leveled up. You've all got some supernatural abilities.
Man, what a fun session.
Good.
I gotta say.
I'm glad you enjoyed, for saying that half the fucking party was humming and ahhing whether they'd be available, and we're missing a couple of people, but yeah. Hopefully, next session we'll all be back.
I never got a chance to talk to Dion.
Oh.
Oh, well, you know.
We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. But yeah. Awesome.
Good deal.
Good deal. Right, I'm gonna mute up and get rid of the old streamy weenie, and then I'll be back in the call.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Wow. Cool. That was a fun session. I enjoyed that. Hopefully, Quithus and Nep will be rejoining us again next week, because I really do not trust myself in controlling the characters. And it's always nice to have a full party. So we'll see what Nep's been up to in the absence that he's been gone away from the party with. And yeah. More shenanigans inbound, I'm sure, and more face palms for me, no doubt. But yeah, see you next time, and I was about to say, is it Thursday? Yeah, that's not my line. I can't say that line. Copyright. Bye. Ah!